Some places are lost to time, others are hidden from it. Long before the rise of the kingdom that now cover the world, there existed an empire unlike any other. Its scholars mastered magic beyond imagination. Its craftsmen forged impossible relics. Its heroes challenged the gods themselves. At the heart of their civilization, they discovered something buried beneath the earth. Not a cave, not a mine, not a prison, a doorway. It descended farther than anyone believed the world could possibly reach. The empire called it the deep. At first expeditions returned with unimaginable riches. Weapons that never dulled, armor that repaired itself, crystals containing forgotten spells, strange creatures unlike anything that walked the surface. Each expedition ventured deeper. Each expedition returned stronger, until they began bringing something else back. Whispers, dreams, madness. Entire expeditions vanished without explanation. Survivors spoke of cities buried miles beneath the earth, oceans without water, forests growing upside down, and impossible creatures that watched from the darkness but never attacked. And one expedition returned with a single message. It knows we are coming. No one ever learned what it was. Fearing what they had awakened, the rulers of the empire made a desperate decision. Every map was burned, every record destroyed, every entrance sealed, every mention of the deep erased from history. Generations passed, the empire itself vanished. Only fragments of rumor remained. Eventually, those were forgotten. Thousands of years later, earthquakes split the mountains apart. Ancient stone stairways emerged from beneath the earth. Ruined gateways, carved with symbols no living scholar could read, appeared once again. The entrance had returned. The forgotten deep had been found. Since then, adventurers from every kingdom have descended into its darkness. Most never return. Those who do bring back relics unlike anything forged on the surface. Some return speaking of impossible places. Others refuse to speak at all. A few insist that the dungeon changes every time they enter. No one knows how far it extends. Every generation believes someone will eventually reach the bottom. No one ever has.
What's going on, everybody? I unfortunately didn't get to listen to that video. Apparently, when I put it through my headset, that's where you were getting the double sound. So hopefully I timed that right and you got to listen to everything. But what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the Midweek Monster Mash, and welcome this scumbag, Brian, or as you guys know him, Nimbian. What's going on, Brian? Happy to have you on here after all this time. The one making it work behind the scenes. Just I figure we gotta spat, you know, behind the scenes a little bit. Might as well bring it up here to the Midweek Monster Mash and air it all out here. So as you can see, things look a little bit different. Morgana, what's going on? I saw a lot of people checking in. Dieter, Widget, what's going on? Shifty Switchbox, Zach. Did I miss anybody else? I think that was everybody so far. Lori, welcome, checking in. We are going to have more issues tonight. I'm sure of it. Oh, okay. That's the first comment I've seen that worked. Brandon Reigns, what's going on, buddy? All right. So as you can see, Dieter there, he just shows right one, which is going to support Brian over here. So things are going to be a little bit different from this Midweek Monster Mash than what you guys are used to. some things that are staying the same. It is still a 6v6 battle to begin. In the top right, you can see the countdown until 11 o'clock, at which point it will be a points-based system if neither team has been defeated. And you can see down at the bottom, we still have our advantages, which I can do with my Stream Deck now. Look how much easier that is. So I'm not going to be wasting time having you guys watch me change things. The same thing with the score. So I'll be able to adjust all of that on the fly. But what I've seen a few of you do so far, one of the biggest change is below each of our cameras here. You can see where the donations go to at this point. The cool part about that is that it is no longer just stickers. If you want to send in super chats, if you want to do bits, if you want to do subs, if you want to do any kind of donation, it all counts towards these and going into whatever buckets you decide to fill. And all you need to do is let the bot know which one you want your donations to go towards by putting in exclamation, the direction, and then whatever number you want to go to. The higher the number, the bigger the support bucket is, the bigger the support it adds. You'll also notice I don't have the chat up currently for the attacks. That is going to pop up as it happens. I wanted to try and save some space on the screen. So hopefully that'll be a good adjustment there. And other than that, a lot of other things behind the scenes that's just going to help me out as we go. And we'll run into it as we do it. So we're going to go ahead and get started. Brian, is there anything you'd like to say while I roll these dice here?
No, this should be fun.
All right.
Glad y'all can put a face to a name now. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough night for Brandon.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. Kyle, what's going on, buddy? Lots of dice rolling in here. All right. Yeah, whatever. So now it doesn't look like. Oh, is that actually first? Oh, it is first. Okay, so let me run through some of our creatures on either side here. As you know, Brian went with the D&D bot, who, if my understanding is correct, is not out here at the moment, right? He is not one of these.
Correct.
All right, so we have a lot of your other digital creatures that back up the D&D bot with a lot of fun names that you'll see as they come across. On the other side, we have the Shopkeep. And he brought in a couple of his bodyguards here, the four-armed statue and the guardian giant that he takes with them to all of his card shows. And then, yeah, go ahead.
Looking at the initiative, it looks like two of my dudes rolled a 24, but they don't go until round 2.
Oh, that's fine. That just means we're out of order. Dieter, it should be. So did you send one in? And subscribed. Oh, hold on. Shoot, what is happening? See, it's already not working. I knew this was going to happen. That's why I wanted Brian on this week so I could iron out the kinks. Because I tested everything and it was supposed to work. Some of it's working. It looks like some is not because Germ subscribed to tier 1. Thanks, buddy. And that should have... Did that go towards anything? Oh, Germ, did you not pick a bucket yet? And you said, okay, so that, your 8 has arrived, but it has, okay, so Germ has not sent his. Okay, so that's not broken yet. I mean, once he sends it, we'll see if it was broken or not. All right, Dieter, I see you sending those in. I don't know why they're not going in at the moment. That should be popping up. So let me test real quick. Trigger. Sorry, everybody. I know this is a slow start. It was the first one. I knew this was going to happen. All right, add guest advantage. This was supposed to be... let's test it. So this is what's supposed to happen.
Here, have this.
Why didn't that happen? Is it because there's not... Oh, it's on me. It's on me. That's why. Give me 1 second. Add Twitch. What are these called? Are these channel points? Is that what it's called? Channel reward? That's what it is. Reward redemption. There we go. So the guest would be give special guest. All right. Dieter, if you give it another shot, I think it might work.
Here, have this.
Wow, I can't believe that happened that fast. And then add more D&D advantage. in case anyone wants to send me one, give me 1 second. Twitch, channel reward, reward redemption, reward, give MooreDnD an advantage roll. Okay. All right. So now if I'm going to test it on myself, but I can subtract it. Redeem. Hey, there we go. All right. Hey, I got 1. There we go. Thank you. I subtracted it back down to 1. Okay, new system, new stuff. Got to work it out. Yeah, buddy. We're going to get it handled here.
Have this.
All right. All right. Brian's got 3 to start. Okay. He has enough. He has enough. All right. So, Brian, let me go ahead and get us back to the beginning here.
Yeah. I also realized that my dragon didn't roll. I'm guessing it's because he was the one I added in later, so maybe I didn't add it properly.
That is no problem. Let me throw him in. Where's he at?
He's on the right there, right to the right of my oracle.
Oh, I see him. Got him. Let me add him to the battle, and then he is in. All right. Screw the sleeve. Germ, I'm interested. Whenever you decide to put your support towards Brian, let me know if it doesn't pop up. I need to see it pop up so I know it works. All right, so Brian, you are first with your Oracle 01, the Overseer.
Yeah, so he's kind of, you know, one of the leaders of the group here. So he gets a multi-attack, and he's going to go ahead and fire. I think he gets 3 of them, so he's going to fire 1 at each of your 3 dudes up there: the forearm statue, the shopkeeper, and the guardian. If these hit, then you have disadvantage on all of your attack click the end of my next turn.
Fantastic.
So if I remember how to do this, so I select one of them.
Yep.
Click. How do I select them as target?
So if you hover over them and you hit the letter T.
He's targeted.
So Germ says he did his, and it went to the huge support bucket, but nothing popped up. Brutal. Why? Go ahead, Brian. You can keep going. I'm going to find out why that's not working.
And since you guys gave it to me, I'll go ahead and roll the advantage here.
All right. First one with advantage will hit. Lame.
All right. And then target that one. Do advantage again.
Oh, man. There's another hit.
One more time. With the advantage. And then I have to remember how to actually go ahead and... where's the chat so that I can use these attacks?
That is it. So the chat button is...
I got it.
Okay. And I'm working right now to find out why that's not popping up, everybody. So hold any donations until I think I have something fixed.
Do I have to retarget who I attacked when I rolled these, or will they do it automatically?
You do have to target each one. Oh, when you roll the attack, yes. Yeah, whoever goes to. So that first one, you could just say that went to the guardian giant. That's fine. So I'll apply it.
Yeah, I'm just going back through backwards from.
Yep. All right, 16 damage. All right.
All right.
And 11.
Apply.
Right. Okay, you applying that? Got it.
Apply. Yep. All right.
All right. When you're not focusing on a turn or glitch, what are you using for the camera to follow your head? Oh, it's part of the OBS. I found an OBS filter that I could do that I put on to follow our heads now. It's kind of fun.
all right. We'll have disadvantage now.
All right.
And then it should be end of his turn.
All right. So now, who do we got next? It is still you with your invisible creature here.
Yep, he is going to dash over.
You're going to have advantage because you're invisible, by the way.
So he gets multi-attack with 3 of my either Nano Slash, or I can replace one with a Singularity Burst. I'm going to start with the Singularity Burst. This is a... let's see. DC 14 con save.
All right. So I need to make that say. Oh, I can't click it. I gotta slide you out of the way for a second.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Dieter's bits worked. All right, that was cool. I'll find out why yours still didn't work, Germ. I'm still working on it. Con save. Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me pull up. Which one are you using? Are you using the Nano Filament Slash?
No, the Singularity Burst.
All right. The save 1d8, right? There we go. I just wanted to pop it up so I could click it. All right. And I'm not going to use my only extra action. So, hey, where'd my extra action go? I had one. I took it away. Oh, there. It's still up there. All right. I did save. Eat it. Shopkeeper, eat it.
So you just click the damage at that point?
Yes. Yep. Because you do hit, but I guess you do half damage. Oh, is there something on success? One large, smaller creature. Failure. Until the grapple ends the target. Damage at the start of each. No, I don't think there's anything on a success. From what I'm reading.
It says failure 7 or 1d8 plus 3 damage. The target has grapple. I don't understand how this works, so I guess Control Z that damage.
Yeah, so it would. Oh, did you apply it already?
No, maybe I didn't click apply.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, it's so because it says Constitution saving throw, one large, smaller creature. Failure is 7 damage, and the target has whatever. What it would say at the end it would say on a success, insert half damage, like whatever it would say if I succeeded.
Got it. Okay.
Since it doesn't say that, you just assume that you only hit if I fail.
Okay. Well, now I'm just gonna go ahead and poke you with a bunch of tentacles.
All right.
So I get 2 of these at advantage.
Process destination. Let me copy this code.
Yeah, it looks like both of those hit.
All right. And we'll go ahead and roll the damage for those. Are you just straight up attacking my shopkeep?
Yep.
All right.
Hey, look, I am representing the people right now.
He shall live. Dieter, he did do a tier 1 subscription, right? Jeremy, you did a tier 1 subscription, right? Subscribe tier 1. They've subscribed for 3 months, currently on a 3-month streak. And apply and apply. All right. Morgana! Super chat in the 5. And that didn't work either.
Appreciate it, Morgana.
Yeah, why didn't that work? All right. Man, this is going to aggravate me. I'm fixing all of these. Don't worry. Oh. Morgana. Well, Morgana, you selected a side, though, right? I'm pretty sure you selected a side. I'm not positive. Morgana. Oh, no. Okay, you still have to select a side. All right. So, Morgana, type in the exclamation right 3 and hit enter. And hopefully something pops up here. All right. Sorry. Next up is... Is it me finally? No, it's still you?
Yes, sir.
Dude, how are your constructs so fast?
these aren't my constructs. These are my cyber beasts.
Valid.
And let's see, that is my Nyx is 7, so he's one of the Technomancer twins that I have down here at the bottom, and he is going to summon a force field.
All right.
Casing your card flipper and your rot troll. Not sure how to do that, but wall of force to put a dome around those two.
All right, so card flipper and rot troll, which are over here to the left, if I remember correctly. There they are. All right. How wide's your dome?
It's a radius of 10 foot, and then I can move the creatures in or out of the wall depending on whichever way I want. So I'm going to push them into the dome.
All right, all right. Then let's add this in. Where is it? There we go. All right. So it's a 10-foot radius, which means 20-foot total. So that puts that in there. That's brutal. All right. So now let's go ahead to... So your turn's over then with that, right? So he's in there and he's not going to be able to do anything. But I am going to pause for a second to try and figure out what's going on here, if that's all right.
Sure. Yep.
So for clarification, Dieter, Morgana, Germ, I have it set in the code that if you didn't already have a bucket selected, right after that, it tells you that your aid was received, but you haven't directed it yet. So you should still be able to select your bucket afterwards. And once you do so, it triggers that to still send it. And honestly, I think I saw Morgana select it beforehand anyway. So for some reason, the bits worked. I don't know if the stickers worked yet. I haven't tried that. But the subscription for some reason did not work. And the super chat did not work. So what I'm reading here, how a purple should have appeared. Nothing appeared when you guys sent it. Search the log around the subscription for these lines. Keyed 250 and estimate. If neither appears, I just have to check some codes here real quick. So hold that thought. I need to find out. How do I see where ChatGPT's been helping me a lot getting this code up and running. Me and Brian were fighting. I couldn't ask him. How do I see where the current money being held is?
While he's going through that, I will be bringing the adventure bot online after this. As Brandon had mentioned, we have 2 hero cards planned for that, and those are going to be a month and a 2-month time frame in which you can work towards becoming a part of the Satchmon legacy.
I did mean to bring that up. I totally forgot to bring that up at the beginning of that. Which one was the month-long one?
That's the speed run.
So yeah, and you'll be able to do it as many times as you want, if I remember correctly. That's what we talked about, right?
Yep.
And then
so the idea is that it's not the first person to complete it. It's whoever has the fastest time. So the clock starts when you start your character, and when you reach level 20, that's when the clock ends. Whoever has the fastest time after the 1 month, we'll set a date here in the next couple of days as to when that ends. That will be the first hero from the adventure. The second one will be whoever reaches the farthest abyss or the deepest abyss level after the 2-month time frame will be the second hero card from the adventure.
And did we happen to get Dieter Jr.'s card in yet? I know I sent it over late. I just sent it over recently.
No, I'll do that after I wipe the floor with you here.
You got it. All right, so Twitch, Dieter, Twitch, Germ. All right. So I am seeing that it did receive them. Although current reward null. Last updated. So I see 1 so far from Dieter, and I see 1 from Germ. And look, actually, if you look in the top corner, Germ is up there, and there's Morgana. So it is counting them. It just didn't set anything off, and it didn't put them towards the bars. And I don't know why it didn't do that. And that's going to throw off all of this if that isn't working. The extra action came in. You can see that to the right, and I believe that was from what you sent, right, Dieter? You sent towards the extra action? Yep. Okay. So the Twitch bits are working. So I just need to find out why the chat is not and why the subscription is not. Sorry, everybody. This worked in all the testing, but I wasn't able to actually test it on a stream. Here's what I see. What I wish, so for anybody that's not ever done any kind of streaming or anything like that, unfortunately with bots, when you create whatever kind of automation that you've got going on and you want to test it, you can do that if you pull up a stream, but there is no way to pull up a private stream and have the bot go in and test it because the private stream, they need the capabilities to be able to join, and they can't because it's private. So if I wanted to test this, I would have literally had to bring up this stream and simulated battling somebody, and it would have been interesting. But the donations are recorded in the donor ledger. Sorry, does not appear to have reached the selected. If it had, instead it still shows the YouTube $5 also has no bucket selected. So, all right. All right. Tell me how to change it. It's trying to tell me to manually add these, and I'm not going to sit here and add these numbers into code all night long if that happens. So at the moment, bits are the only thing I know that works, and I'm currently in the process of potentially fixing the other one. Taking a minute to fix this here. Yeah, this is the test stream against Brian. That's why I have Brian on here. All right. So let's try this. This must be the right one. So other payment to choose where your support goes. All right, I'm gonna try. Left 2. Because I thought it was supposed to pop up and say something when I did it. Dang. All right. It's so nice to actually see Nimbian's face. She says hi. All right. I think then what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to tell everyone, don't donate unless you're doing Twitch bits, because that seems to be the only thing that's working at the moment. I will fix your recognition, at least. The 2 people that donated outside of Twitch bits. I will fix that after the stream. I'm going to keep the entertainment with the battle at the moment. Germ, don't worry, you're gonna get it, but I do need to actually have it do that. So that was 1497, I think I saw. Hold on, what's it say? Yeah, 1497. Give me 1 more minute to add that to that bucket, and that should at least pop up. I just have to type it in, everything. You guys are great. You guys are great. Let's do this. How do I add the 14 I said for germ as a test action to make it do what it's supposed to on the stream? All right. Do you want me to try stickers? That would be up to you. It might be a waste. It might be a waste. Yeah, the gem points are interesting. I don't know how they work or whether or not they will work with this.
Something tells me that the left commands would magically work somehow, though. Just a thought.
Yeah. For some reason, the right commands are broken tonight. I don't know. It's really weird. Really, really weird. Oh, I got the notification that my support was now directed. Morgana, did you get the notification ever that your support was directed to the right direction? Because I'm wondering if maybe it's a streamer bot thing in there. Oh, Dieter, you just sent it for take 2. Right. Oh, wait, Dieter, did you just send more? No, you didn't. It just popped up on top for some reason. Sorry. This is really annoying. I'm so mad. I had this so tested and ready to go. After I work Brian in tonight, I will stay on afterwards and do some more testing live to get it all figured out. All right. So new action. This all right. So this action that I'm adding in here to fix Jeremy's, they called it Midweek Monster Mash Recover Germ. All right. So as soon as I get this, add chord, C sharp, C whatever. It's called C sharp, right? That's how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
All right. Add that. Save and compile. And then... All right. So now, if I test it, I think it will fire off. All right. Core test. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fingers are crossed. Test. And go. There you go. All right. All right. Things are working. So, Brian, you got a rare magic item from Germ. And then as soon as this ends, Germ submitted enough to fill it up a second time. So you will get a second additional item, but you should have your items to look through, correct?
Yep, I'm going to take a 2 Wand of the War Mages. One for each of my
word?
twins.
Oh, no. Oh, you get a second one. All right, yeah, so you got 2 of them. Because it could have been a different one. Although I'm noticing it didn't show the screen here. Things to fix. Oh, all right. If I could ask somebody in the audience to help me just jot down the notes of the things that broke in the show. So in this one, the second video did not play for the magic item. And then obviously the issues we had leading up to this. So 2 Wands of the War Mage.
Yeah, before I take those, will those affect the melee or spells ranged spell attacks that I have on those?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Wand of the War Mage, and I believe it's a +1, right?
It's +2.
+2, and who gets them?
The Orcs and
Nixus?
Nixus. Yeah.
All right. So let me add here. Oh, that's why. All right, so +2 Wand of the War Mage. Yes, use the importer. All right, I added that in. And add this one in. All right, and then we just equip them real quick, and you should be good. View item. Okay, no, you're already equipped. Good. All right, everything should be good there. All right, it is now Card Flipper's turn, and then after my turns here, Morgana, I'll fix yours while Brian's taking his turn, now that I know how to fix them at least. All right, so Card Flipper is stuck in this forced bubble, correct? Not much that he can do at the moment. Elemental Flail, Elemental Claw. Can he, what's his spell casting? Can he get out of it? Mage Hand, Elementalism. No. Creating one of the following effects. Beckon Air, Beckon Earth. No.
Nanotech's a hell of a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything. So he's going to hold his Elemental Flail. And then up next will be the Vintage Collector here, as he sees his the card shop he goes to most often getting attacked by these digital creatures, if you will. He's going to turn his focus to probably the dragon that's sitting right in front of him. So right there. And he's going to use, he's got some spellcasting. He could do command to a creature, but that would be kind of a waste when we could attack, you know? So instead, I guess we'll just fire off some Radiant Strikes. To hit, reach 5 feet or range 120 feet, one target. Yeah, let's go ahead and fire him up. Thanks, Dieter. And I'll use my single advantage on this one. And did you only use one advantage, Brian? Or did you use all 3?
No, I used 3 in total, so I think it should be down to 1.
Yep. All right. Did that hit? Yes, it did. And I believe he gets 2, maybe 3. 2 of them. Yeah, we'll do it again. Let's go. Hit again. Give me a nat 20. That's all right. That's fine. Damage normal. Damage normal.
Here, have this.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't need that. Oh my god. All right. Apply and apply. Good there. And that is the end of his turn. Now we have the shopkeep, who is you said restrained?
No,
Oh, that's right. He succeeded. That's right.
But he did get hit with the Overseer's Optic Pulse, which means he's at disadvantage on any of his attacks.
All right. And he's already at disadvantage if he tries to attack your Phantom, who is invisible. So I think what he's going to do, he kind of wants to move. So I think he's going to run through the tent, which will give your guy an opportunity strike. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can go ahead and roll an attack against the shopkeep. We must not anger the bot for fear of a bad season of pools.
This is true. Just a regular nanofilament slash?
Yep, just has to be a melee attack, whichever melee attack you have. You will also have advantage still because you are invisible. Oh, dude, that hurts. Brian did spend a little time playing with the with Founder here.
Oh, ouch.
Yikes. All right. So we'll apply that. Now the shopkeep at disadvantage is going to target he's going to target the Overseer, the one that hit him. And he can make 3 attacks using rapier or hand crossbow, but he can also do smoke bomb. Failure, 28 points damage, and the target has the blinded condition. So I'll say that as he went running away, he's gonna use his smoke bomb ability, and he's gonna toss it right here, which will affect both your Overseer and your Phantom. So they are both going to need to make Constitution saving throws. So all you have to do is click them, and then you can click the con save in the chat. All right. So the Spectre will fail, but the Overseer succeeds. All right, so we're going to roll the damage. Oh, Dieter, thank God it worked. Did you see 20 extra actions? There's no way. Oh, no. Did someone else do an extra action? The same thing? At the same time? All right. Widget. Oh, right for. All right. So we're going to wait a minute and see if that catches on, because I noticed the bot took a minute earlier to do that. But if not, we will fix that also. So we're gonna apply to also widget. Thank you. All right. So let's see. Oh, did I only apply that to him? I did, and he was the one that succeeded, wasn't he? So he should have only taken half. So I gotta add 17 back to him, and he's not blinded. And then the other one does take the full 34. So we'll apply that to... No! Dude, I can't focus. All right. So I need to go down to selected. Selected and... Oh, he's immune anyway. Your Phantom's immune. Screw you. Screw you, dude. All right, the spy throws a bomb to a point it can see within 30 feet of itself. Yep. Center on that point. Failure has the blinded condition. Half damage only for success. Okay, yeah. So he is blinded though. So we'll go ahead and
just did normal when he attacked since he's invisible. Is that
correct? Yep.
correct?
Yep. Which I needed that. And I think it's blinded until the end of my next turn. Let's see. Each creature. Failure, and target has the blinded condition until the end of the spy's next turn. Yep. All right. So that's going to be a little massive. And now it's your turn while I fix the other things.
All right. Well, after watching your dude run away, the Obsidian Sentinel is gonna move so he can get some line of sight and attempt to snipe you with his rail cannon.
All right.
Make sure. Selected. Rail cannon.
All right.
If that's not enough to kill him, he will be taking another shot.
Already going to be taking a loss. Already. First points of the
Still
night.
alive?
He's still alive. He has he's got 6 HP in a dream.
Obsidian Sentinel just charges up his rail cannon and just pink mist of the shopkeeper. You all are welcome. I mean, we can just end it here. I think everybody's happy at this point.
Oh yeah. So okay. You didn't apply the second one yet, right? To the
no,
shopkeeper?
I haven't rolled the second one yet.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll for that one. You were saying you get a second attack?
Yeah, but the shopkeeper's dead, right? I get 3.
Yes.
I think.
But you're saying you did or did not roll the second one? Yeah.
I did not
So
roll the
he's
second
not
one, no.
dead from the first one.
Oh, he's not dead. Okay.
Correct. He
I
has
thought
6
was.
HP in a dream.
Okay, well, then we will roll another attack. Another rail cannon. Do this one at advantage just to make sure that he dies.
Yep. That'll do it. So yeah.
Now he turns into pink mist.
And with that, that is 10 points on the board for Brian to start off. And look how easy this is. I can just add it with my little stream deck here. This is so nice. Something's
You better
working.
get used to pushing that button tonight.
Yeah, whatever. I'm going to break the button. All right. So now you do have a third action.
No, he only has two.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. So then up next is your dragon, because all of your guys are wicked fast, apparently.
Yep. He's going to fly over, and he's going to use his plasma incinerator.
Oh, sick. Well, I hope he's going to hit your guy, too.
Probably. Well, I need to apparently get him closer. Can I hit both? I can't hit both of those.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to
Alright,
hear.
well, then he'll just use his armor breach attack the 3 times that he can on the guardian giant here.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. All right. So now, Morgana. Hey, there we go. All right. So I got Morgana's in towards the right 3, the huge support. And then Widget, I will fix yours in 1 second. You can go ahead and apply the damage.
$15 and 21 damage. And yeah, let's go ahead and use our extra action here and do it again.
Let's go ahead and use our extra action here. You have 2 of them.
Dragon is just tearing into this this giant.
Towards
Shark claws.
right 4. Yours was right 4, correct? Yeah. All right. That'll be popping up momentarily. Oh, I see Widget put that. Thank you. I mean, not Widget. I see Dieter put that. Dude, leave my guardian alone, though, for real. Like, he didn't do anything to you.
Another 17 and another 15. And that ends the dragon's turn.
All right. So then up next is my other guy that's locked in a bubble, Doug. He came down in a bubble, Doug. It's the Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Yeah, he literally can't do anything. So, yeah, he's gonna hold a claw attack That's the end of him, and you're up again. This is the Nimbian show.
Hey, look, I told you it was all calculated, all simulations. I warned you. I warned everybody. This was going to be a very boring.
This is brutal.
Mash.
Grow up, dude. That's what Widget said.
What is line of sight here?
All right, so let's see. So each one of these buildings, I assume 10 feet tall.
Okay.
So who are you trying to attack?
I was looking at trying to snipe your guardian with my my dude here.
Oh, my guardian, huh?
Can I climb on top of the building?
Yeah. You can try. What do we think? What do you think? DC 13 athletics check to climb on top of the tent. So if you click on him, you'll see on his character sheet, you'll see athletics is strength. I don't know if he has an athletics. No, he doesn't. So you just do a strength roll at the top, which is your -1.
He's got -1.
Yeah, you click the smaller one underneath. Yep. Wow, 13 exactly. Good for you.
Hey, how much speed is it? Just even speed for climbing?
So it is. Let's see, going up the tent. So it's typically 10 feet for every 5. It's basically half speed climbing.
Okay, so that's 20. So I can get there, which should be enough to line of sight the guardian over there. I don't know about these little tents here.
So those are just little like windows that stick out of the side, so you should be fine.
All right.
I'll allow it. Oh, you're talking about the tents up the
use
screen.
his-
Got it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I don't see him having the +2 wand, by the way.
So it should have changed his stats. Oh, but maybe it doesn't count these as spells. All right. So your Gauss rifle. Oh, not Gauss rifle. Yeah, your Gauss rifle +8, and I'm assuming it was +8 before. So
no, it's +6, so it should be +8.
okay, yeah. So you see how it says +8 to the roll on your character sheet now?
It's showing +6.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's weird because mine is showing +8. What? Is it because I put it on there? That wouldn't make any sense. All right, see, this shouldn't be breaking. This is something that's worked forever, and I haven't had to do anything about that.
I don't see it in their inventory either.
And you're talking about Vorix, correct?
Works, yeah. And Nixus doesn't have it either.
And he does on mine. All right, so do this then. On the icons on the right, the third one from the bottom says Compendium Packs.
Oh, you mean all the way on the right?
Yep.
Yep. Got it.
And then you'll see a teal tab, right?
Yep.
It says all other sources. Click magic items.
Yep.
And from there, you can type it in, Wand of the War Mage. You'll see it pop up. And you can drag it onto your character sheet. Dieter, I'm putting in the code for widgets right now. And I just need to make sure that I put the right one in.
So he's going to take 3
Yep.
shots at your guardian giant. We'll say it's a disadvantage since he's kind of shooting through the tent. Can't really see him.
All right. I like it. And while I am gonna interrupt that with widget support finally. And hopefully it's... Oh, I knew it! I literally knew it was gonna be the legendary. I freaking knew it. God. Okay. I think there's like a 20% chance of it being the legendary monster, I would just like to say. So Brian definitely is the reason this is all broken. He came in here and he changed all my codes. God! I knew it. That's wild. Well, sir, while that's happening, you get to drag in. I'll drag him in for you. You can place him wherever you'd like.
He just kind of descends behind the oracle here. Welcome, D&D bot.
Oh, this is brutal,
battlefield.
dude. Oh, no way. Widget, I'm mad that you tested that.
Oh, man.
All right, so bits seem to be the only thing working right now for some reason. So
You want to roll him in?
yes. All Let's go ahead and throw him in the battle. And roll. Please have already gone. Thank you. Oh, no. He's at the top of the order. That's crazy. All right. Go ahead and do your attacks.
So it works. Taking 3 Gauss rifle shots at disadvantage, shooting through the tent.
There we go. This is what we like to see. All right.
All right. Did he missed all 3 of his shots?
Okay. I also like to see that. So, are you going to move or anything? You staying where you're at? Oh, I think you used your movement to get up to 10, right?
Yeah, I used my movement.
All right. Okay. The Guardian Giant is going to hopefully do something. Goodness. Because we are in deep doo-doo now. Oh, wait. Would you like to do any legendary attacks?
Oh, I mean, since he's here. Let's see, what's his... I was not expecting to use this guy. I appreciate it. So, yeah. Well, so he has a legendary action, Pristine Beam. Since we know how much Brandon loves his pristines. We're going to go ahead and use that against the Guardian Giant here.
So, Horsemac, I see that yours came through. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I see that it came in, and it even says it should be directed to the right, but it wasn't directed.
Why didn't that work?
Pristine Beam. The D&D bot makes the Radiant Ray attack. The Pristine Beam.
That's my hollow cannon. It's the Radiant attack.
Yep. Oh, yeah. The legendaries won't typically do it for you.
Have this.
All right. I would like to have one. I never took away your extra action. Yeah, great. Great. That makes sense. Wow. Yeah, this isn't sketchy.
Have this.
Guys, he doesn't need the advantage rolls. 47. Okay. Well, my Guardian Giant doesn't get to do frickin' anything. Oh, is he still alive? Yeah, he is with 4 HP and a dream.
4 HP.
All right. This is going to be a quick match, which is probably a good thing because I'm going to need to figure out why all this stuff is breaking. So, all right. I get to do multi-attack, 3 spear attacks. I accidentally rolled an advantage. Both of those missed anyway, so there's my first 2 attacks. That's insane. That is insane with plus 10. Okay. All right. All right. What a midweek Monster Mash back so far, you know? Bots breaking.
Thank you all for coming. This has been great.
Brian's bot's not breaking. He's gonna stay there. If he moves, he's dead anyway. So yeah, that's the end of his turn. Now the 4-armed statue will go after Brian chooses whether or not to do another legendary action. You do get 3.
Yeah, he's gonna use another legendary action. He's going to go ahead and use his let's do the extra pull this time, where he gets to essentially run up and do a card crush attack. So he's gonna run up here. I guess it has to be next to him. And going to card crush Mr. Forearms here.
He hasn't even got to do anything yet. Leave him alone. Yeah, that's gonna hit, in case you're wondering.
I wasn't sure.
Oh, it didn't do anything. Oh, is he immune? Let's go. Yes. Whatever you just tried to do, he's immune.
Have this.
Woo! All right. And here, have this. David Dieter sent in the GOAT trophy for 1,000 jewels. I don't know what that does. I don't even know how to equate it to fix it at the moment. What does the 1,000 jewels? If anybody wants to Google what 1,000 jewels is on YouTube for me, and let me know what I can equate that to. All right. So now the 4-armed statue, I mean, he's... Jeez. The thing next to him is invisible, right? So why would he even try to attack that? The thing in front of him is massive. Let's see.
Just imagine his forearms just pounding on his toes.
15, 20, 25, 30. How far can he run? Let's see. Can he go further? No, he can only go 30. All right, then he's going to stay where he was at. And he's going to target this, and he's going to have 4 sword attacks. Yeah, why not? All right, here we go. See how... Oh, I need another note from the group. The comments, the white chat box is popping up on above Brian's head. That was removed, but it turns out, I guess, when I reload Foundry, that particular trait needs to be resubmitted. So if somebody could just remind me, the white chat boxes need to go. I have a way of fixing that before the stream starts. All right, so I hit 3 of them. None of them were critical. Why would they be?
Oh, you're not targeting the right guy.
Oh, brutal. Yeah. No, I was going after D&D bot.
Oh, okay. We have different targets. I got it. Did not know that.
All right. So now apply, and apply. It's like I didn't even do anything, dude. Like I didn't even do anything. All right. That is the end of his turn. And now you get to do a legendary action before your turn. And then you get to go.
So he's going to go ahead and use his pristine beam to go ahead and drop the giant here. Hollow cannon.
Come on. Like, can we get some nat 1s in here?
His hollow beam just pierces his chest and the shining light just goes through him.
Was it only 15 damage?
Apparently.
You only did 15 damage? How many of these do you get?
He might have resistance.
Using slam or radiant ray. You do get to use 3 of them. So I guess that's not too bad.
That was my legendary.
Oh, got it. All right, so let me apply to the correct person. Forearm statue, right? That's who you're attacking?
Yep.
All right.
No. That was to the guardian. I was trying to kill him.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to fix their donation. Yes, that is enough to kill him. Down goes the giant. 8 more points to Brian. I'm embarrassed that I'm going to have taken like 15 minutes at the beginning to try and fix the bot and still lose with time left on the timer.
Your collection has been purged.
Keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind. He can just take your collection whenever he wants. You're up still.
All right. So now he's going to use, let's see.
All
We're
right.
going to use his hollow cannon on the vintage collector over here.
All right.
3 of those guys. Oh, I've got tons of advantage. Go ahead and use.
You also have an extra action, and now would be a primary time to use that. Also, viewers, volume level for the background music. Should it be louder? Is it okay where it's at?
So we've got 28 damage, 13 damage, and 21 damage.
Are you applying it?
Yep.
All right. Are you using your extra action?
Yes, we're gonna use the.
Are you sure?
Action. I'm sure. And I'm gonna use my movement this time. We're gonna run over. He has. Where did his movement go? 60. Should be able to make it. Yeah. So you get an opportunity to attack if you want to.
I sure do. I sure do. All right.
Watch the Swift, guys.
Come on. No, we're not going to miss. I wish I could do all 4 attacks. He's got 4 arms. Is this a melee? No. All right, fine. Fine. I'm gonna use my one remaining advantage roll. Let's go. Eat it. Eat this like 4 damage. Oh my god.
My pinky toe.
A 1. So 7 damage total. Dude, D&D bot. How rude.
All right, we're going to use Card Crush now on the Vintage Collector here. So using 3 attacks.
Horse Mac, you should have just seen yours came up. I fixed that. I'm gonna try and fix David's and CJ's
These
also.
are gonna be normal rolls.
Oh, there we go. That's what we like to see. I see Widget says sounds good about the volume. Yeah, I didn't want to make it too loud, but I also didn't want to make it too quiet, so.
Oh, you need to take me down to 2 advantage rolls.
Sure do. I can't wait to get this all fixed so I can just focus on the battle.
Almost 60 points damage.
And everything will be automated and it'll be beautiful.
I guess he's not quite dead yet, huh?
No, he's not. And he's going to come back with a vengeance. All right.
All right. My Overseer gets a turn now. And take away my extra action.
All right. Oh, I thought I did. I hit the wrong thing. I did.
So he is going to run up here to Mr. Forum Statue and use his Photon Lance.
All right.
3 times. Come on, give me a 20. Give me a 20. It's been a minute. They all hit. So...
Yeah, they do. I liked your Nat 1 better.
I bet you did.
Yeah, if David chooses a side and CJ chooses a side, let me know. I'll get theirs fixed. And other than that, I think I'm caught up at the moment. I do believe.
All right, and then I'm going to use a legendary action because I get that again, right?
Yes. After your turn, you do. Or after this person's turn, you do.
Yep, so his turn is over. Now I'm going to use my Card Crush on, well, I guess...
Did you apply all those? You did not, right?
Yes.
Oh, you did? Okay.
No, I did. Yep. My extra pull to use Card Crush on the vintage
No,
collector here.
my vintage collector. No. Wow. Wow. And with that, 7 more points. Dude, this is an annihilation. This isn't even...
Your cards have been determined to be fake.
No, the guy told me they were authentic. He said, don't even bother with PSA. It's not worth it. Worst deck ever squish, says DJ Widget.
So now my Spectre gets to go.
All right.
And he's going to...
I wonder who he's going to attack.
He's going to try to grapple. He's blind. So first he's going to use the Singularity Burst. So you need a con save of 14.
All right.
I have a feeling he's going to pass, but hey, we can always try.
Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. Save. All right. So come on, forearms. I believe. Oh, the music stopped. It was supposed to replay that, I think.
Yeah, he succeeded. And then I'm going to take 2 nanofilament slashes. At normal,
all right.
since he's blinded.
To whoever's taking the notes, I believe it is Dieter. My music did not loop like I thought it was supposed to, so I'll need to fix the loop functionality on my music.
Oh, I missed. Oh, no.
No worries. No worries. I mean, he could give me 5 more actions. All right.
I think Brandon needs one of his legendary ally to come in, and that should be the end of my turn. For...
Dude, it wouldn't be enough. Although my legendary ally is funny, it would not be enough. All right. Up next, is...
Well, first my my
Yeah.
D&D bot's gonna move 30. That's,
My D&D
5,
bot's gonna move.
20, 25, 30.
He's just destroying these tents as he...
He's just stopping my stuff. Sorry.
My leg!
All right, so Nixus is gonna run this way, where his 30 to get eyes on Mr. Forearms.
He's just stopping in to pick up some what are these? Fabrics of some sort?
Now he's gonna load up his Gauss rifle.
All right.
Got him in his sights, taking 3 attacks. Wow.
Let's
there you
go. Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go. Dude.
You know, it's funny. I really thought my 2 techno twins were gonna be, dealing bulk of the damage. They haven't done.
Dude, this game's in the bag now. You're in trouble.
Oh,
all right. Yeah.
My 3rd legendary action.
Yeah.
I'm over here, and he's gonna card crush you.
Yep. Yep. That'll hit. That'll hit. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. 39. Oh, that's a 0. Is he immune to all? He is. He's immune to bludgeoning.
Got it.
That'll do it. Let's go.
Use the hollow cannon.
Hot tip, Nimbian, don't roll dice like I pull cards. Says the widget. All right. This card flipper's up.
Been fire this morning.
Yeah. Yeah. How convenient. So my card flipper is still stuck in this bubble with his pet rot troll. Can he like move the bucket? I mean the sphere. I doubt he can, right?
I don't think there's any way to move force wall.
Yeah. Okay. He's just gonna hold his action. That's all I can do. Dude, I can't wait till you drop this bubble and then everyone has their readied actions to just obliterate my guys here.
All right, well, my Obsidian Guardian gets to go, and he is going to... Can he hold his bonus action? His mobility lock?
No, you can only hold actions.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, he's gonna go ahead and charge up 2 of his rail cannon towards your forearms up there.
Okay. I hope you're rolling that one because you're shooting through some fellas here. Brutal.
Yeah.
At least that one misses, I guess. But it would have been cooler if you rolled that one.
Accidentally wing my my oracle.
That one does actually deal damage. He hasn't been hit, dude. You keep hitting him with bludgeoning damage.
Keep trying to crush him. Keep trying to crush him.
Use the advantage. Oh, I don't have an advantage. I never got rid of my 1. But Brian does have 3. All right. That's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
You're out of legendaries. Dragon. Yep.
He's gonna fly over. What's his movement?
Oh, it's only 5 feet. He actually can't move. Sorry.
He can move 80 flying, so. And then we're gonna go ahead and use the armor breach attacks.
Oof.
Should get 3 of them.
Oof. Dude, I don't even know if I'm gonna get anyone to half HP.
Is that no?
Nope.
I was gonna get 20 there. I was gonna get him that 20 there.
I don't think so. All right, so he is resistant to the slashing, so he only took 4, 5, and 4 of those.
Oh man.
Oh, is he more than resistant? Oh no, he's immune to the slashing, and you're dealing a different type of damage at the same time. I see. Did you apply
smokes.
those?
I did. He's immune to everything apparently.
Well, would have been real nice if I was doing anything else. All right. Rod Troll is gonna do nothing. He's just gonna be there. He's gonna hold his action for if someone gets within 5 feet of him that he wants to attack. And that'll be the end of his turn.
All right. Forks is gonna run across the tent and get to a position where he can shoot past Overseer and hit your forearms. Let's see if we can actually land one of these Gauss rifle shots.
No chance. No chance.
But he does have some spells.
I see that, Dieter. I have the fix coming up here shortly. It's putting it together.
All right. Does he have 3? Do I still have 3 advantages?
You sure do.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and use all 3 of those on my attacks here. It's a nat 20 this time. Hey, we're actually gonna land some shots.
No.
There it is.
Ah, that hurts my feelings.
Normal. Critical.
Dun it. All right.
46 damage.
Yikes. Yikes. And he is not immune or resistant to any of that.
Nope.
All right. It's his turn. I don't know how you didn't have it immediately. All right. You know, I'm doing damage right here. This is going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy. No extra actions, no advantages. Doesn't matter. Your dragon's getting to at least half HP.
I just imagine him putting a sword in each arm and just spinning around at this point.
It's just a tornado, dude. That's all it is. Okay. You know what? A 2 makes sense there. That's fine. Why would we want to hit? Hopefully 18 hits. Yeah. All right. Come on. Wow. Really toying with it. All right. We did hit 3. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Apologies. Dude, he just deals such low damage. It's cool that he gets to hit so many times, but for like nothing. 8, 8, and 13. Yikes. He can't break them out or anything. That's gonna be his turn. Yikes. Yeah, here comes the big baddie. The big baddie.
Yeah, buddy. So we're gonna slide down this way a little bit to get ready for when the shield drops. And then go ahead and fire off a bunch of hollow cannons at Mr. Forearms. Let's do normal attacks.
And here is Dieter's. There you go. Dieter got you up there. So why is it not playing? So this is another rare magic item that you got from Dieter's support from earlier.
Oh, wait. Another one?
So the 1,000 jewels that Dieter Jr. sent earlier, he just picked his side. And that filled up the huge bucket, which gives you another rare magic item.
I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. But I'm starting to feel a little bad at this point.
Dude, give your guy +2 to his attack and damage rolls.
Oh.
His pristine beam. Or his hollow cannon. Oh my god. Yeah, he's taking all that damage, so he's dead. There's 10 more points. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Was there something else there not working that I needed to note? Yeah, it's another, the video again. You already marked it. The video is not replaying after the first time for some reason, which it was when I was testing it. So I don't know why it's not doing that. Appreciate it though. And is the end of his turn, correct? Right now,
give a,
I'm protected by a force bubble.
protected. That's one way to look at it. I'm trying to figure out what
They're begging you from the inside of the bubble. Please don't take down the bubble. Keep the force bubble up.
I get a +2 weapon of choice for my I guess let's put him with my Oracle. So he's going to go ahead and move into position. Stalker, how long is he blind for?
No, he's not blind anymore. You're good.
Got it.
He was blind until the end of the Spy Master's final turn, which he didn't get a second. Or his next turn, I'm sorry.
Turn never ends, so he's still blind.
Yeah. You know what? That's a good point.
Go ahead and climb on top of the tent here. My D&D bot is... guess he's going to chill there for now. Or I guess he can hold a hollow cannon action.
All right.
I don't know how the holding actions work, to be honest.
Whose side was CJ on? Who did she vote for? Let me see real quick. Let's see. No, it wasn't me. Darn it. Because she sent those 400 joules, which comes out to like $2. Yeah, I was gonna give myself 2 extra actions if she picked me. All right, so you're good on your turn now, right?
Yeah.
And now it is the other one's turn, but you have your D&D bot's legendary action if you would like to use that. There's not much you can do at the moment.
No, he's just chilling right now.
Until the sphere goes
down.
down.
Myself a +2 longbow on my overseer.
All right.
Oh. All right, and then I guess it's time to unconcentrate.
Yeah, take that off already.
Yep. So how do I cancel that, or you just delete the bubble?
Yeah. So I can delete the bubble, and when you do that, my my one extra action goes. Not extra action. My one held action goes towards Nixus. It was one elemental claw. Normal. For wow, dude, that just makes sense. It makes sense that I wouldn't do anything there. You can continue now.
All right, he's going to go ahead and let's go ahead instead of taking blast, he's going to go ahead and use lightning.
All right.
He's going to go ahead and do that.
Sick. Sick. All right, so dexterity saving throws from these two here. Let me select both. There we go. Oh, there's a nat 20 when it really matters the least. Card flipper failed. So you can go ahead and roll your damage, but he is also going to use his elemental absorption reaction. So he gives itself resistance to that instance of damage, so he only takes half, and then he gains 10 temporary hit points. So he's only going to take half anyway. So they'll both take half. And apply. And then he's going to get 10 HP, 10 temporary hit points. Cool. I'm just happy I remembered that existed. All right. And then we'll get rid of that. Anything else on his turn?
Nope, but my D&D bot is going to go ahead and take his legendary action.
This is your fault, Widget.
Rot Troll, appreciate it, Widget.
The shopkeep won't forget. He will pay you 30% of your card's value.
When the shop selection is just absolute garbage for the next month.
Dude, your bars turn red if they get support, says Dieter. Yeah, they actually do turn red. It's pretty wild. It's actually super cool that there's another color besides blue on the screen sometimes. All right. So now it's my elemental cultist turn. Whoop whoop. And he sees this dragon all the way across here that he really wants to get down below half HP, even though that means nothing in this world.
Moral victory. Moral victory at this point.
He's gonna fire off 3 elemental flails at just straight rolls because I don't have any advantage rolls. He does hit one. Come on, give me another one. Give me another one. Hey, there we go. $25 and 19 to Dragon 03. All right, he's below half. I won the night. I believe you have another legendary, right? You have a final one?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, he probably has all 3 because this is a new round.
It's at the beginning of his turn that he gets all 3 back. And it has not gotten to the... He's the top of the round.
Got it. All right. So yeah, you're just gonna use a hollow cannon again on Mr. Rot Troll.
And unfortunately, you're also going to have 2 extra actions. Test. Thanks to CJ Tino. Oh, that went to the huge support. Why did it do that? All right. Well, never mind. Oh, because I forgot to... Oh, I accidentally just put David's in again. That's what happened there. Yeah, that's why. Sorry. Let me try that one more time because you are going to have an extra action. Save and compile. Now test. What? All right, David's gotten he's gotten double monies in at the moment. Triple monies in.
All right, well, my
yep, go ahead.
My Obsidian Sentinel is going to go ahead and take a few rail cannon blasts at your Rot Troll. Gets 2.
There we go. There's the extra actions. 2 of them brought in by CJ TNO. Just because I don't know what side she wanted to go with. And then I have it as David putting in $10 more, which is really funny. All right. So did you apply those already?
Yep.
All right. Now, does he get... No. Did it trigger naturally, or was that manual? No, that was me manually applying it. None of it went naturally yet. Only the bits seem to work naturally for some reason. But we're going to figure that out. Oh, wait, he's not next, is he? No, he's not.
Nope. Dragon's going to fly down here. And he's going to go ahead and use his plasma incinerator this time.
Against who?
Against both of them.
Ah! Lame. Lame sauce.
And that is, let's see, a dexterity DC 17.
All right. From both of these. Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to succeed anyway. That's boring. Boring.
Do you have your elemental resistance again, or? Is that
I do. So depending on what type of damage it is, which it looks like it's fire, right? Is that what I'm saying?
Should be.
Yeah. So he'll have resistance to that, but you can go ahead and roll the damage. Oh, that's a lot of higher numbers. Oh my god. All right. So let me select both of these. Selected. Half to him, full to the Rot Troll. And apply. Yikes. There goes the Rot Troll. So that's another 9 points to you, sir. Oh, no, I deleted both. Usually that breaks it. Let's see. 9 to you.
Yeah,
we'll see if it breaks it or not.
In the initiative anymore.
So I should be able to add him, hopefully. All right, that's fine. I don't know where he goes, technically.
He should be after my Nixus, because he didn't get his turn when I did the force wall.
So then he'll have, we'll say 19. There you go. Perfect.
So so if I use my extra action on my dragon, can I then move him again or finish his movement and attack?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna swoop down and go ahead and do his 3 armor breach attacks.
Oh boy. Oh, there's a nat 1, baby. Whoop, whoop. That's what we like to see. And a 2? Followed up with a 2?
Yeah, that 2 hit. Or I wasn't targeting him, was I?
No.
Like
But 14 does not hit. 16 is what he needs.
Yeah, so I only got 1. Okay. 1 damage roll.
$18 to card flipper. Apply. All right.
All right. Work's turn. He's gonna go ahead and run over so he can scope down and have the high ground.
The guy's not gonna get a chance.
Probably not.
It's not gonna get a chance.
3 of his Gauss rifle attacks. Do I have those advantages or are those stale? I feel like those are stale.
I don't think you've used them.
All right, well then 3 advantage rolls. Here we go.
All right. 2 of them do hit.
Wow. All right, well, there's 1 and 2.
Oh my god, 2 10s and a 7? Dude, that's wild. Oh my god. That might have been all you needed.
Not quite.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, you guys can't see who's attacking him from where. There you go.
But in
You did use
a very poetic sense, I believe D&D bot is going to get to finish the night.
No, he's gonna miss. Nat 1, baby. It's gonna be all nat 1s until my card flipper's turn.
Actually, he hasn't yet used his collection purge. So he's going to go ahead and do that because why not? It sounds fun.
At least viewership numbers have been good on YouTube all night. I've been all alone here. I know. I gotta dive back into Twitch. Once I get this stream fixed, I will dive back into posting some videos about it, letting people know that it's back up and running. I will get a TikTok view up. So, a lot of stuff I have plans for. Oh, dude, that's a massive blast you're sending there.
You need a DC 26 dexterity save.
You sure you don't want to move it a little to the right?
I'm positive.
Are you hitting me? Are you sure? You ain't hitting me. You're not hitting me.
Hitting you there?
Nope. Yeah.
Fine. I'll move him down. How do I remove the template?
Oh, is it his turn? It is his turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's his turn.
Dang. Dang.
I don't know how to move the template.
I gotcha. Right. You probably need to get to like there. There you go. All right. Fine. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. D&D bot against the card flipper.
Dexterity save.
Come on, buddy. You can do this. You can do this. Oh, that's a 19. 20.
All right.
Ugh.
And it says, oh, that's 10d12. It says a monster defeated by this attack is disintegrated.
God.
So the card flipper just he
disintegrates.
Just the pile of dust.
Card flipper is the last man standing, Dieter. And that will be an additional 8 points for a total shutout. Except I can't delete him. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mr. Moore, I don't feel so well. Oh no. Well, ladies and gentlemen, at just an hour remaining, Brian shuts me out 52-0. I mean, I was distracted. That was the problem. I was distracted by everything broken around me.
When things are working, we'll have a rematch, and that way, you know.
I would have had you otherwise.
Yeah, I think so.
Morgana says, wow, congrats.
Morgana.
I do want to spend some time on here fixing this. So I am going to be on here. I'm going to keep this up. We'll go through. I'll do my own donations here and there and get it tested and figured out. But before we do that, I do want to talk about the event one more time before we end it. At the moment, the channels for the D&D bot are still there. Brian, I think I texted you. I would like to change the name from the D&D adventure to Legends of the Forgotten Deep. Just because it's very Abyss themed. But you have 2 ways to win, one of which will be done in the next month, one of which will be done in 2 months. The month one is the speed run, where you can see how fast you can get to level 20. And you can redo it over and over and over again to try and do it faster and faster. At the end of that month's time frame, so we're going to call it August 22nd, because today is July 22nd. So, okay.
Why don't you do the 26th? That way you can call it at the end of your stream.
Oh, okay. That's a valid point. Do it on the 26th, August 26th. That will be when we end it. And whoever has the fastest time at that point will get a hero card. And then a month later, whichever, I'll pick the date once we hop off of here. Whatever date we pick for that one, whoever goes the deepest into the Forgotten Deep, whoever gets the farthest floor, you will get your hero card. If there is a tie, it will be whoever did it first. So whoever got the deepest first will get the hero card. So if you're having a lot of fun with that, make sure you hop back into it. I've seen a lot of names in there playing it quite a bit. So if you want to claim your title as the most entertained by it, at least spending the most time on it, now is your chance. You could even win 2 hero cards from doing so. So don't forget. Go ahead.
Yeah, just a little bit of advice. There's a speedrun character when you start your character. That way, they have a much lower cooldown than a standard character. That most likely how people are going to have the fastest time. But as for the Abyss, you're going to need to do the Ascensions, which is a gradual prestige type system where after you hit level 20, you can ascend and increase your stats. And that's how you're going to get much deeper into the Abyss.
And I had a little more in the lore. I didn't put it in the video yet, but that ascension occurs within the deep. There are these altars that you utilize to ascend. So maybe I'll get some more out on that lore I was playing with a little bit. But for anybody that doesn't want to stick around and help me figure out why my stream is broken, no hard feelings. I've got wrecked. I have to do something to take my mind off of that. So thank you so much for hanging out. If you got to get off, got to go, feel like going, do whatever, thanks for hanging out. For anybody that wants to stay and help me try and figure this out, I am going to be working on doing some small donations to try and test things and figure out what is going wrong. It's going to be a little bit of silence here and there because I'll be fixing some code on the side and testing things. But if you want to hang out, you are more than welcome to hang out. And then, Brian, I don't know if you want to hang out or not. It is totally up to you. No obligation whatsoever.
Yeah, I can hang out for a little bit.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to
just so everybody knows, I did bring the bot back online, so you guys can start your adventure.
Very cool. Very cool. So, yeah, you can use the same channels. The only thing that's really going to change about the channels is I am going to change their names and just make them a little more on theme, on brand. So, but yeah, in the meantime, I'll also put on some music, and I actually am going to put on, I'm going to delete. All right, hold on, because I have a short right now that says that I'm live and to come join for the event or for this. And I'm going to take that off because now I'm just testing things and I don't want people to be upset. Studio. And then I'll put on some better music. And then we can sit here and test to some better music. Content. And edit. Make it private. If anyone ever does YouTube stuff, by the way, if you ever have to get rid of a video, make it private. Don't delete it. Because if you delete it, you lose any kind of views and stuff like that. If you make it private, no one will ever see it again, but you get to maintain the views and such. Little tip that I learned from somebody. I'll stay on for stream while I teach myself how to play Pathfinder 2e. Fun. I'm on break playing Minecraft with the kiddo, but I'll hang on through. Hey, no problem. Appreciate it. All right. Now let's go ahead and pause this music. What are you guys feeling? Are we feeling Blink 182 station like I usually go to before they kick me off? We can do that. To adventure only build. Oh, got it. You and Widget have the same color name. I didn't catch it was you. Where's Amazon Music? No way. Oh, it's right here. Oh, they changed the logo, the little icon. Oh, you know what? We'll get a little more dancey vibe. I've been listening to like that one by Castaway. Great song. We'll put that one on. This might be loud. I'll turn it down quickly. Sorry. If you even hear it, actually. You do. And it's loud. Oh, no. I gotta restart it. All right, that's better. Okay. If the music is too loud, let me know. And then I'm going to put a big text on the screen that says testing. Text. Testing. And it has to say testing. All right. And we'll make it bigger. Okay. Can everybody see that testing on the screen? I'm pretty sure that you can. I just need to make sure. Yep. Actually, I have. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. First problem is the things are not going through, and I don't know why. Why did the bits go through and nothing else went through?
Check your Nightbot commands. It's right there.
So none of the Nightbot. So Nightbot isn't involved in any of this. It's all StreamerBot, and I'm sure that that's where it's having the issue. But I have like 22 commands in here at the moment. So I gotta dive in and find out which one's the issue. Went wrong. And let's start with why nothing but Twitch bits worked. What should I give first? Oh, yeah, this song I actually found on TikTok, and I followed it for like a month because they just played this part that you're about to hear. It started right here. And I don't know, it's just very catchy. So I was super stoked when it came out. All right.
Is StreamerBot supposed to be a participant in the stream? Because he's not.
He is. He's the one that's been saying, like telling people that they chose the, but it messages as me.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay, so StreamerBot does have a bot log or a log. So I'm gonna. It says to pull that up. We can start there, which is probably the right thing. But I don't know where the issues even went wrong. So let's see. I'm just gonna give him the whole. You're gonna get the whole log. That's what you asked for. Here's the whole log. Search. All right, drag that over. I'm really mad because I had thought about like just pulling up a stream and testing things out prior to this, but I wanted the look to be like a surprise. Morgana putting in the left 1. Yeah, hopefully it'll message as me and tell you that you are on the left. What is this? Oh, geez. This is Castaway Opera 68 Scene 4. I guess it just started going with all the castaways. Hold on. Play solo music. There we go. That's what we wanted. All right. So let's see. Found the main problem. The triggers and donation processor were working. The failure happened when pending support was supposed to be released after the viewer selected a bucket. Okay. It stored the new selection correctly, but it searched for pending money using a viewer key that did not match the key created. Place or upload. So set viewer bucket. Okay, so it sounds like the set viewer bucket was the problem, which is an action that I have. Still here. Thank you, Dieter. I appreciate it. I appreciate it because I probably will. I will definitely ask you when I'm working on what went wrong next. All right. Set viewer bucket is what I need now. What's going on, CJ? I see that you're still here. I got obliterated and now I'm trying to fix where everything went wrong on my stream. And then next week, I'm going to fix where everything went wrong on my team. All right. So hopefully we can fix the code here.
If you need to send any of it my way.
I may, depending on whether or not this works. Ugh. It's just so weird that it worked with the test. Why did it work with the test and then it didn't work with the live? For some of it. I don't know. Well, fixing...
You have a chat.
What'd you say?
You have a ChatGPT subscription, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Okay. If you're trying to get it to do coding, I would recommend using the Sol 5.6 model. If you have access to it.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, apparently that's what I'm using.
Okay.
It first checks. That means the failed commands are probably not caused by the matching section anymore. The key evidence. So immediately prints. So by the time the command. Your donation processor launches this action before it finishes saving the pending donation. Oh. So it looks like it might have been a timing issue. Donation processor stores the donor pending another action writes and orders. All right. Update. Well, fundraiser. All right. So. Yeah, because I didn't even think about that. The pinball thing never popped up either. Update pinball. All right. All right. Then we'll paste this over. So I also have a bar that pops up at the top right of the screen that's supposed to keep track of where we've gotten for the pinball machine. And I threw that command in last, but I didn't mess with any of the other commands at the same time. I kept it completely separate, but it's saying that maybe there was some kind of timing issue. I don't know. We shall see. Yep. As to watch the pending money in 2 separate steps. Trigger 1 test donation from someone who has not selected a bucket before they type it. All right, so the next best test is to watch the pending money in 2 separate steps. Trigger 1 test donation from someone who has not selected a bucket. I have selected a bucket, but in my alt account, I don't think that I have. So let's try this. Oh, you did see the okay. I never saw it pop up. All right. No, I don't want to send one of those. So I can't send stickers on here. All right, so I'll send it to super chat. What's the lowest super chat I can send? $1? All right. So using my alt account. If it ain't you, then I'm by myself. All right. Let's see what happens. I'm thinking about my life. I take a shot of whiskey. Now I'm ready for the night. I'm ready for the but the graphic is giving me the meat sweat. All right. So the test. All right, so I super chatted. Okay, I see the pinball machine thing came up. Excellent. I'm glad that that's working. So that worked. So now I need to look at the log again. Before they type a bucket command, open support state. Okay. So let me open that up. Where's support state? Right. Support state, there it is. All right, and so then I'm gonna copy. Oh gosh. Copy that. All right, go back here. Okay, here is the support state after the donation, but before choosing the bucket.
That's one way to put it, widget.
Now. More got is Richard. All right. All right, so then have them type the bucket. Did it say? All right, it said that my aid has arrived. Now let's see what happens when I choose left 1. All right, send that in. Okay, I need to send it now once. Widget, you're totally correct. You are totally correct. I wish I had done that before I, how many, are people still here? How many people? 8 people still. All right. So for anybody that is tuning in while I pull up the log here. Oh, great song. Another TikTok song. Next Thursday, so next Wednesday, I will be facing off against Emery from Those Natural Ones. So anybody that tunes into those streams, CJ here, Shifty Switchbox. For anybody that tunes into those streams, Emery is a big part of that squad there. I'm going to be facing up against him in the Midweek Monster Mash next week. And then following that on Thursday, I will be a guest on their stream for something they're calling D and hold on. MooreDnD. I don't know why. My whole brain just froze for a second. I thought it had to start with D&D. I will be tuning into a Jeopardy episode that they're having that is entirely D&D themed called MooreDnD. And I'm going to be going up against Emery and against Arcana is how I know her. But another guest over on the TNO squad. So my only requirement for going up against him in Jeopardy, because I'm pretty sure Emery is going to wreck me, is that I get to go up against him in the Midweek Monster Mash for a chance to hopefully maybe beat him before he completely obliterates me the next day. So, yeah, tune in to both of those. It's going to be a ton of fun. I can't wait. Alex Arcana, there you go. Yeah, I just know her as Arcana. I just say Arcana when I'm reading the name. Dungeons and Dunces, thank you for the channel name. Perfect. All right. So before that timestamp, 22, 15, 23. All right. 21. 21, 15, 23. All right, there we go. All right, let's start here. And we'll go down here. Actually, I'm just going to give it all of this. Okay. There we go. We're getting somewhere, I think. I'm not totally ready to test it yet, but we are getting somewhere. So my thing never told me that my aid went anywhere.
Is the all the code in one file?
No, it is a separate coding for each action.
Can you zip that up and send it to me? Is that easy to do?
I actually don't know.
Or is it all like online?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So let me see what this says real quick, and then I'll show you what I have. Here, because it send me the code inside support reminder. That is the strongest suspect. Do not run the bucket command yet. Oh, I already ran the bucket code. You told me to run it. All right. So I need to bring this up. Support reminder. Where's support reminder? Right there. There is no code inside support reminder. It's just a timer and 2 message sub actions. All right, so I'll go to Discord and share what I've got here real quick. All right, so we're within. Oh, I can also turn my music off coming to you. That is in here. Tell me if this works. I think it's that one. Did it go away? You don't hear any music? All right. So I'll have to remember to turn that back on next time. But all right, so I have one. Yeah, I have all these actions. So additionally, in this folder here, this is the folder that's everything for the stream. And so what you can see up here is this support state is what runs a lot of, like, this is where all the buckets get filled in and such. So this I can send your way to look at real quick. This is the current state of it. Because I'm not going to pretend like I can read all of that. Oh, my YouTube webpage went down. Oh, okay. Apparently you got muted on the stream, Brian. Did that mute the music to you guys, Widget? And then this is what it's telling me why it doesn't make sense right now, Brian, because you might understand what it's saying here. Oh, nope. You can ignore that. That was not what I meant to send. What I meant to send was this. There you go. The next test should verify the file from inside the donation action immediately after saving, rather than relying on the file open afterward. That is directly after C#. Inside the viewer selection equals null section. What? Add unassigned support. YouTube music is fine. Thank you, Morgana. Okay, and DJ Widget said too. Thank you. The log says the donation process will say the. All right. The next test should verify the file from inside the donation action immediately after saving, rather than relying on the file open afterwards. Inside viewer selection equals null section. Okay. I'm going to start a new episode, which should erase all buckets. It'll also erase all of the stats from the YouTube thing, but it's okay. I'll be able to get that back. All right. I saw that too. Yeah, it was just the Twitch ones for some reason. And I don't know why. Am I signed in? Let me check that out. Yeah, I'm connected. 404. Yep. So that's fine. Okay. Okay. So noticing that let's see. Yep. So that would be on the trigger. No, trigger wild magic. I know, right? Okay, so here's the process donation. So all right. Am I still sharing my screen? Can you see? Okay. And you can read all this. It's fine. So these are the triggers. YouTube chat, super chat. Yes. Super sticker, cheer. So the super chat and the sticker is obviously there. Those should have been fine. Subscription is there. That's what Jeremy did. And then the cheer is the bits. So then I can give you this code if you want to see it. Okay. Okay. So then that is set viewer bucket is here. So then let me go to commands so you can see what the command says. Just commands. There we go. All right. So the support bucket selection command, it lets us put all 8 commands here. Left 1, left 2, 3, 4. And then the code, I guess, reads which one of those was put in. So I'll go back to that and I can show you what this is doing because it seems like this is what ChatGPT is thinking the problem is too. So let me... is it better for me to put this in a text file first? I don't know how Discord sends it. I'll try it and see what happens. Oh, there you go. It already puts it in a text file. Had to take care of something in the back. No worry, Dieter. I appreciate it. Like I said, you don't even have to feel obligated to hang out. I'm probably pretty boring to watch right now as we're trying to figure out why these things aren't working. I'm about to spend like $15 in donations on myself to test this stupid thing because it's the only flipping way to test it. Oh. Just noticed you crossed 2K. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I hit it like, I think it was like a week or two after those natural ones did, which was really cool. But then they like flew up. They kept going. Good on them. You guys are crushing it, CJ, if you're still in here. All right. Yeah, I think it's giving me a code right now to try to test something, and I don't want to change anything yet. All right, so I just reset the stream. So now there should not be any buckets. Thank you, Morgana. Thanks, Dieter. I think I sent you that. Do you say Jason or Jason? Jason. All right, let me see if this is. Oh. Well, no. You know what? I'll bet you. In the JSON that I sent you, do you still have that up by chance? Does it say stream active on like the third line and false? So I think that might have been for testing, which if that's the case, it would be waiting for the test commands, not the stream commands. This is the reset JSON file after hitting new stream. I see that stream active says false. Would that be the culprit? I totally agree. I've learned a ton from just asking Brian questions. Hey, Brian, nothing I did works. Can you tell me why? Okay, no. We know that because the earlier donation occurred while stream active was also false. The reset file does indeed leave this set to false, but the current donation processing code. Okay. Oh, okay. So apparently it, in something I sent ChatGPT, probably from in the log, at some point it says the process cannot access the file support state.json because it is being used by another process. Separately, the new stream action should be inspected afterwards. So it says, okay. So yeah. I see a question for Nimbian. I know a speedrun character doesn't get any benefit from ascension perks. Oh, that's right. They can't hear you, I don't think. Wait, can you guys hear Brian? Yeah, can't hear Nimbian at all. Got it. Brian said, if you have any questions, there you go. So he should be back on, but you probably got music back, Brian?
Yeah, well, I've had music on. I thought it went away, but it did not.
Oh, okay. Then what about, does, you're not B, I'm A1. Are you B2? Oh. All right, how about, do you hear music now?
No.
How about now?
Yes.
Okay, so that turns it off. All right.
Was that question from Twitch or was that question from
That was from Twitch. Yeah, he says, I know a speedrun character doesn't get any benefit from ascension perks, but can it ascend at level 20 and add points?
No. And the reason being is, at least it shouldn't be able to. The reason being is because I didn't want somebody to just sit there and run through speed runs to try to ascend quicker. It's supposed to be a relatively chill, just kind of play a couple of times, a little bit for a day. Hop on, play for 15 minutes. Whereas the speedrun characters, you're supposed to sit down for an hour and get to level 20, just for bragging rights. But I didn't want somebody to sit there and be able to run through, because their cooldown is like 1/5 or 1/6 of a normal character, so it would allow people to basically just keep running speedrun characters to ascend.
Looking for add unassigned character. So the problem I have with StreamerBot and going through the code to change things is I can't search for things.
What are you trying to search for?
I have to find a line that starts with add unassigned support.
In
Process donation. I don't know if I sent that to you or not. Is that the one I sent?
No, you didn't send me that one.
All right, there's process donation. All right, so file, new text file. All right.
What were you searching for? Add on the reports on line 163.
163. Perfect. Thank you. All right. It should look like this. All right. Immediately after save state. Okay. Paste this diagnostic block. Okay. Oh, great song. JoJo remix. Whoop, whoop. All right. All right. So now.
So this. Can you do me a favor?
Yep.
Are you still sharing your screen?
Yes. Give me 1 second. Paste this in here. All right. We need.
Can you go to the commands again?
Yes.
This is in StreamBot, a commands trigger has sources settings, Twitch, YouTube, and checkboxes, and new commands frequently default to Twitch only. So if you haven't added those to YouTube, they wouldn't have shown up.
Oh.
So if you can you right click on those? Do they are you able to get settings or anything like that?
Yes. I can pull these up. Are you saying there's a way to set them to make sure it's both?
Yes.
Enabled, include, grant type, allow all, deny all, sources.
Yeah.
Dude, there it is. Interesting. Okay. All right. So now let's see if I go up. Did anybody get it to work in YouTube? Before I do that.
I never saw any response from any of those commands.
Because I did see it happening in Twitch. But I think you might be right. So let's do left 1. It acts immediately in Twitch. No problem there. Left 1.
There you go.
So now, so that still doesn't solve the problem of the tiered subscription over in Twitch, though. Because it did read it. All right, so let's see. So now I see it working in YouTube for you too, Dieter, and it worked for me. So, let's see. So now let's go ahead and do another super chat. All right.
So I wasn't watching in Twitch. You said, so I'm assuming Jeremy gave you a tier 2 or tier 3 subscription?
It was a 3-month tier 1 subscription. So it's for $14.97 or whatever it was.
Okay. So that's interesting because I'm assuming your streamer bot sees that as a subscription, which in it is worth something.
Yeah, because it read it. It read the numbers and put it up top. Okay, so the bucket did work this time in YouTube. Your aid has arrived, but hasn't been directed yet because I haven't chosen a bucket. Send me the new log lines containing MMM diagnostic. All right. I feel obligated to try the bucket thing now before I test this diagnostic thing I just put in, because that might have fixed it in YouTube. All right. If I waste another dollar, I waste another. Well, to be fair, I get 70 cents of this back, so it's only costing me 30 cents per test. All right.
I thought you had ways to do tests without actually sending money.
I did that prior to the stream, but not this physically sending the money test. Do you want me to send some test jewels here? Don't do the jewels yet. I don't think the jewels are going to work at all, because that's not something I've been able to select in StreamerBot. I physically select which type of donations work, which was all of them, but jewels wasn't an option. So don't test the jewels. I don't think they're going to work. So let me choose left 1 here. And if this works, hopefully we should see an extra action pop up. Nuts! All right. But it did direct it correctly. Okay. Before we do that, I changed one other thing. I realized. Commands in StreamerBot as usable on YouTube as well, which I did now. Since I did that, seeing responses to donation in YouTube. Selected bucket right after. Recognized selection. Still didn't show the stream. Okay.
Good thing you lost as quickly as you did tonight. Of all this extra time now.
I know, dude. I know. To do all this testing. All right, where have I pulled up the log? I have not. Log. Menu. Open log folder. I saw Widget say something. What did you say? And where did you say? I was up here. How can you call these songs out like nothing and we have to coach you on basic pop culture references? Listen, music is my life. All right, let's... I'm gonna go up to... All right, here. We'll just go here. All right, let's see if that does anything. And you still didn't get the Who's Pinball Wizard references when you started the timer's eye. Isn't it? It's a song you told me, right? It's from, it's like a famous band too, isn't it? Ooh. What do we think about the visuals on the stream that do work, by the way, while we're at it? I like the, so at the very top, let's see, there you go. Up here, where I have the initiative, that's actually part of the stream now, so I don't need it to be just copying one of my screens, which is nice. The Who, that's right, that's right. Oh. Did I? Oh, because I selected left one with my not alt account, but I donated with my alt account. Idiot. Ah. Still didn't do it. I see the look is awesome, clean, slick, and less cluttered. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, that was the goal. Those are my YouTube accounts. That means donation processor still failed to persist because no pending support was available. The remaining problem is definitely inside the unassigned support save section of process donation. All right. Process donation.
So what issue are you having? Sorry, I'm working on your jewels.
No, it's fine. So the issue that I'm having is that it's still not doing anything in OBS when it goes through. And I believe it believes it found out now what the issue is. So it's going to look at this code one more time real quick and make a change. Are we still testing? We are still testing, but we're rocking out to some fun music whilst doing so. But I did talk about how I'm going to be playing Emery next week. And then following that, Emery is going to be probably destroying me in some MooreDnD. He's a pinball wizard. I also got a new webcam because I had to let Brian borrow mine, and I'd always wanted a second one anyway. So I got a new webcam that the biggest difference, it's still 1080. It's a little bit easier on the colorations, which is cool. But the biggest difference is it's 60 frames per second instead of 30. So it's catching up a lot more. And especially with now I have this motion tracker going on. So it's doing a lot better with that. Then compile it and test in this exact order. Donate. Okay. All right. Let's try this out. The head tracking is interesting. Yeah, I wasn't sure if viewers would like it or not. I thought it might be better that my face doesn't go off the screen the whole time. And I feel like it adds a little bit of like an excitement, eye-catching motion thing. I don't know. The testing stays. That's just part of the stream now. I don't even know if StreamerBot will read the jewels. All right. So I saved it. Now, new episode. Confirm reset. Okay. Now I need to let me check the JSON real quick. Make sure it actually is clear. I'm gonna have it look at it too. I've pressed new episode and want to confirm that we're all clear on unassigned donations and buckets and such. Here's the JSON. All right. Is Nimbian one of the many cousins in Moore's Nepo ring here? I forget. He sure is. Yep. So, cousin there, and then Kyle Ramsel, which you saw the name earlier pop through here. It's like one word. He is other cousin. And then my wife was in here earlier. And then I usually have a few of my buddies in here as well. All right. Command mappings. The only odd field is still stream active false. That does not. All right. Check the log. Okay. We're going to test this again. Here we go. Wow, I said save my information, and it didn't. All right, let's see. All right. So that popped up, which is cool. I have to get rid of that, by the way. That should not be popping up. So now donate. Wait for the unassigned support chat instructions, which it did. Check the log for diagnostic. All right. Let's check the log. Checking the log.
So if you look at the JSON object now, do you have $1 in the unassigned bucket?
I will check. Let's see. I'm just trying to find out where that donation just started. 12. 54, 11. 330. Okay, here we go. It's this one. So before I do anything else, let's pull up that JSON. That's the log. All right, so down at the bottom, there's nothing in unassigned support.
So you're having a different problem then.
So here is the log from, I'll send it to you also because I just sent it to ChatGPT as well. So here's directly after the donation. Oh, it's too long. I don't think it was that long. I guess it is. No way.
So did it end up in the donors column?
Let's see. 1 second.
Or bucket, I guess.
Let me paste this in here real quick. There you go. Okay, that was right after I donated. All right, let me check. So that's the log from StreamerBot. Let me check the JSON. And did it end up in donor? Fine line between Nepo Ring and family owned and operated. Yes. Donor. It is in the donors.
Okay, so it's bypassing the unassigned support.
All right. So. All right, let's try this and go over to here. Process donation. Replace it with this. All right. So now let's see what happens. All right. Super chat. 1.
Well, hold on, you haven't unassigned yourself, have you?
I never signed. I didn't pick a bucket. Should I wait? Let's go ahead and reset the episode first. So we'll reset it. Let me check this JSON again real quick. Make sure everything's cleared. Yep. Let me check donors. Donors is empty. All right, it's clear. All right. Dude, I'm so tired. Oh, there we go. All right, so it popped up. Said I haven't directed yet.
Yep, check the JSON object.
All right, see if it's in unassigned. I see unassigned support. All right. So that's good. And then let me pull up the log while I'm here. I guess I don't really need the log. All right, let's just try the... See what happens. Left, 1. Yes! Woo! All right. So now I wish I could send a super sticker, but I cannot. Can I do it on here? I can. All right. Let's see. Where's the $1 ones? There we go. Send. Oh, jeez. I don't remember my security code. Dude. Hold on, I gotta grab my wallet. Right back. All right. Which card is it asking for here? Okay. All right. Oh, that's funny. My bank's mad at me for sending a bunch of little $1 charges. All right. Then let's try it, everyone.
Fraud.
He's taking everything. All right. Now let's see what this does. Okay, we got the same message up, which is good. So now this was from my MooreDnD account. So let's see if the unassigned is on here as well for MooreDnD. Yes, it is. It is. All right. We'll do right 1 this time, but you don't get to use the extra action.
Oh no, whatever will I do?
Yes! Woo! Oh, you know what's funny? It didn't give you the extra action anyway. It was a 99-cent one, not $1.
Quick, somebody donate a penny.
All right. All right, so the stickers and the super chats are working. Now, I don't know how to test the sub one. Is that the only other one that was broken? Because I think it was that one because he didn't choose Yeah, because ChatGPT told me that, Dieter, the reason yours worked was because you chose it beforehand. And so it didn't have to worry about bypassing the unassigned thing. Hey, Dieter. He sent 1 bit for you. To give you your extra action. So, yeah, Dieter, the reason yours worked, you were right. It was because you did your bucket first, so it didn't have to worry about the whole bypassing of the unassigned thing. Germ had to do the same thing that I think we were having the issue with the YouTube one here. So, in theory, the subscription thing will work. Actually, oh, I wish my wife was up. She has, our Amazon Prime is on her account. I could have her do her Twitch Prime sub. But I might have... Let's see. Twitch. Let's see. If I sign out of here... where do I sign out? Oh, here it is. Oh, but I have to flip. How long does the bucket choice last? The bucket choice lasts until next episode. So you just have, like, it resets every time I reset this, it resets everything, including all your bucket choices and any unassigned and all that. I was thinking about creating an unassigned one. I forgot to do it. Do you guys think that that would be valuable to have an unassigned command? The only reason I see that being something people would want to do is if you just wanted to have fun with your donations, to where, like, you didn't want me to know where the donations were going prior. So you might, like, unassign yourself and then donate and keep it a surprise where you're going to send it. So you were clearing it on purpose for testing, I guess. That is correct. Yes. Can I sub to myself? No? Oh wait, maybe I can on Twitch. That was one I never looked into. Can I test sub on Twitch? You can test your Twitch stream without going live by enabling bandwidth test mode in your streaming software. Oh god. That's not what I wanted. Oh god, that's a nightmare. Put the bar below the score box. Oh, you think raise these up? All right, hold on. Hold on. We can actually test this theory here. Not necessarily with a moving bar at the moment, but I could test the theory of moving all of these upwards. Let's see, that. They're down here somewhere. Where are they? Where are they? So I could put the bar, like, I guess what, there? But does it take up too much of the screen? If I put the bar underneath of that? Yeah, that's what I mean. If I add one for non-descript and put it under there, does this take up too much room? Hold on, let me hide the testing for you. There you go. Yeah, because for all the overlays, camera views on the bottom of the screen to be 20 to 25% smaller. So I'm glad you said that, because so I had a few people tell me before I redid all this updating thing that I should make the cameras bigger because they don't see enough of myself and the guests. And I agree. I feel like I want to see more of the map as well. I like the surprise aspect, but would it distract you from the game, i.e. taking time to speculate where it's going to go? It's a good point. I don't know. More of a personal thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could definitely make the things down on the bottom a little bit smaller. And then the other question is, does that make the support bars and stuff too hard to read? I don't know. I would like... Oh. How do I... Can't give the sub? Why not? Oh, here we go. Alright, so if I do that. Oh, that's funny. I just emptied the PayPal account. I could have tested with the PayPal, but I just pulled it out. 1 second. We're gonna test gifting a sub here and see what happens. All right, purchase successful. Okay. So I gifted a tier 1 sub. Oh, to Nimbian. That's funny. Brian, are you in Twitch? I thought Dieter was the only one in Twitch. So I thought Dieter was going to get it. So my aid has arrived. Okay, so that's good. So now I have to select a bucket. Let's go left 2. But I'll get up again. Let's go. It's working. Hey, a red bar. Relax. Relax. Your stored $4.99 support has now been sent to the red team's basic support. Did it say that before? In the YouTube ones? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, it confirms that it got sent there. All right. Guys, I think that all of that is finally working as it should. Holy cow. Now for the... Wasn't there a... So why... I still don't know why those white chat messages were popping up on the right earlier, because I had fixed that. Settings, configure settings. I think it was in here. Or no, it was manage modules. Pin chat messages. There it is. So I don't know why. I don't know. 1 second. I gotta switch to full face. Oh, I might have spelled that wrong. There we go. To this little piggy's going to the market. All right. And now I'll switch back. Oh, God. Everything's firing off. All right. So Now let's see. Yeah, there we go. No! It's still there! Huh. That's really weird. Oh, God, come on. We're good. It didn't. I don't know why these three specifically pop up when I switch to here. We have a legendary ally, 40 temp HP, and a rare magic item. Look at that. Oh, I'll bet you it's because those are what was supplied in the last one, and I haven't really cleared it. Market. Those were the ones that came up tonight. Yeah, I think I gotta find out why that's not clearing. Scenes. Why are they popping up? I fixed this. Okay. Donations are working now. But for some reason, I can't get a white up chat bars. Huh. Did you have the bars pause on each one briefly instead of constantly moving? Which bars are we talking about here?
Probably the scrolling up and down bars, or the up bars.
Oh, instead of just constantly moving up, like it stops and then slides to the next one. I could probably do that. Yeah, I could probably do that. Right now it's scrolling. So it is a stationary bar, or it's a stationary browser source that shows all the bars, and I have OBS basically just scrolling the image of the browser. I could probably have ChatGPT recreate that HTML browser source to do exactly what you're saying. Just show one bar at a time.
Maybe make it go a little bit faster and then snap into place when it gets to one of them.
Yeah. Just kind of like stop, slide up, stop, slide up. Or literally just in and out. Fade one in, fade it out, fade the next one in, fade it out. All right. Hold on. I need to be writing things down here. What was the thing that I just said I needed to make? Oh, that's right. It's not working at the moment. Initiative export is primarily built to export the initiative tracker. The white bars you're describing sound like Foundry's built-in chat notifications. Open Foundry, manage modules. Initiative export is enabled. Did I click the wrong module? Is that what happened? Manage modules. Oh.
You make any progress on that other project we got going on?
I have not touched it. My goal was to touch it after tonight when this worked flawlessly.
Gotcha. We're almost there. 2 hours later.
We are getting there. I see now that the module is just gone. So, open the module folder and look for a CSS file. I don't see the module listed. I get it back in. What a lovely dream. I know. I was so confident. He's got enough homework already. I know. I'm really excited for this one. It's going to be a lot more interaction by you guys in the live stream, which will be a lot more fun for you. But it's going to take a lot of work. On the Foundry setup screen, open configuration, look for the user data path. All right. And then what was it called? Check whether this folder still exists. Inside modules, look for oh, hold on. It might kick us out here. Where's it? Yes. Oh my goodness. All right. Add-on modules. It says it's still there. How many card images are left to go? I think it's like just over 100 or something like that. What was I at, Brian? It was like 850 or something?
Yeah, somewhere around those. I really should get on those, adding those to the website.
Yeah, right now I just sent Brian the images with like a placeholder image. Oh. Check. It's this one. There you go. Yeah, I just sent Brian the images with like a placeholder image for the ones that don't have it. So hopefully we should, at least for the ones that are there, have something that's moderately accurate.
We got to figure out the grading.
Yeah. Yep. Settings. Oh, midweek month. Yeah, the overlays is there. Manage modules. It's right there. Overlays is there. Dude, it's still popping up. That's crazy. We fixed this. Oh, here we go again. They're all popping up. Can't believe you got your legendary ally, dude. Thanks, widget.
I was excited to bring him out. I didn't think I was going to, but I thought everybody would appreciate the D&D bot.
Anytime. I guess for the Tyrant's Eye cards, you'll just have to grab screenshots from me. Yeah, that's my thought as well. Which means I have to get to all of them in the first place. Let me open this up.
That or you can scroll through somebody else's video of them playing.
Oh, true. True. And confirm this file exists. What is this song? What in the world? We took a hard turn. We were all vibing. There we go. Then confirm this file exists. Where would this be? It's really annoying that this chat is popping up because I had this spotless. It was working like a charm.
So, before you get too deep into this, do you want to go ahead and upgrade to 14 before you do it and end up having to do it again?
I don't think so. I think I'm going to stay on 13.
I don't know what all got added in 14 other than the pop out.
Yeah. It's to be inside your Founder user data folder under the modules folder. Songs like this make me want to play SSX Tricky. Then confirm this file exists. Styles. The styles folder does not exist. Open. All right, so this should fix it. Yeah, I'm so tired. Oh. But I will get this to work. Extract all. Extract. Dieter, what are you still choosing right side for? Come on now. Did you? Did it work? Wait, did it not work? I wasn't watching, unfortunately. Oh no, it did work. There it is. Nice. Hey! So now I can show you what would have happened with the Wild Magic Surge. So once that finishes, I have a button here for Wild Magic that will actually tell us what we got. You gain a resistance to a damage type of your choice, excluding piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing. So I would have gotten to choose a resistance. But it's really cool because I don't have to worry about popping up the wheel and bringing it down and selecting and rerunning it. Now it's just a button and it does that for me. And it selects one of the, I have a text file of all the ones that's easy enough for me to just edit and call it a day. So if I did it again. Ooh, reaches down into the treasure hoard, tossing what it gains into the audience. See, if we would have gotten that extra gold. I'm glad that that worked. Thanks, Dieter. I think I may have also fixed the text thingy. Let's see. Let me minimize that. Make sure I install a complete close Foundry, open Foundry data modules folder. Delete that, extract the zip, confirm there's only one folder. All right. So now, completely closed down Foundry. It's all right. We'll get that back up in a minute. So Widget and I get the 150 gold pieces, right? No, that would be unfair to the people that didn't know. I try to keep it as fair as physically possible. All right, now let's see. This up. All right, now let's see. That. Please work. Yes. All right. It worked. Let me switch so you can see. Oh gosh, here comes all the explosions. See that? It's doing that thing again, which I don't think it really matters, but call it a troubleshooting consultant's fee. Yeah, right. So now I can click these things. And you don't see the white bars on the right anymore. We got that fixed. What are you guys' thoughts on the text boxes that pop above my head there? I wanted to do something that only stayed up for about 10 seconds, so that way you don't constantly have something in the way. And I can pop them up again. I can roll some more dice. Very helpful. Enough time to figure out what happened, and then we can move on. Yeah, that was my thought, is, you know, you can see it real quick, and it's not going to be something taking up even more space up on the screen. That was the goal. All right, for now, before I forget to do it, before it gets fixed, let me slide all these back down real quick. Slide that down. Put it right there. Also, the timer is like, I don't have to spend time setting up the timer in the top right anymore, which is really nice. It automatically does that. That's massive. All right, so we got that fixed. What were some other things, Dieter? Let me see. I know you messaged me everything. Donations, other than bid, selecting bucket after donation, which was good. Back-to-back dono video only played once. That was annoying. I'll see if I can figure that out later. I don't know why I did that. Stickers and Twitch subs. We're good. White chat box. And then music not looping. That was it. All right. The music not looping, I feel like I can fix now. Oh, shoot. I think right now they blend into everything else a little. I don't know if there's an accent color you could use with them or not. I also think it doesn't help. So, like, let me switch real quick. Let's switch to... because I think it's going to depend on where we go. Like, if I went to the Misty Steps one. Let me go here. No. End the battle. Is that better, or is it still a little man? Red or blue, depending on the team acting, potentially. I will have to consult with my HTML creator.
All right, well, everybody, it's been fun. I am heading off to bed.
Thanks, buddy. I do appreciate it. Well done tonight.
Sorry I couldn't make it more exciting for everybody.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Next time.
You'll get a much better fight next time when I get all this stuff ironed out. Then I'm going to put an actual team together that's going to smoke you clowns.
You have to have Lich resurrect your shopkeeper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shopkeeper next.
Oh, yeah, he's coming in on dead next time. Thanks, buddy. Also, don't forget to close out your camera thing, FYI.
Yep.
Later,
Thanks,
dude.
everybody. Take it easy.
I've got some gold coming after your shutout win. All right, let's find out why this thing isn't looping. Do you guys want to see some cool Pokemon cards I got, by the way? I don't know if you guys are into Pokemon or not, but I've been getting into it with my son a little bit, as I talked about before. And number one, we've bought some really cool cards. But number two, I found my cards and went through them, and I had some pretty cool ones I didn't totally remember having. I kind of remembered them, but they're sick. The last thing to fix is my music play button. The music doesn't... Shop raid now that the keeper's dead. So, I have the green screen up. We'll see what happens here. So I got really into the Radiant collection. So my son, we've been working on perfect order for him. And while we've been doing that, I've been looking for these Radiants because the holographic pattern on the bottom is sick. It's like a plaid hollow. It's wicked looking. Proceeds to look at his Sassamon collection. That's valid. Yeah, what a dumb question on my part, honestly. So yeah, these Radiants were really, really cool. Oh, you know what? Let me switch to... Hold on. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah. So just that hollow pattern, that like plaid hollow pattern on the bottom is sick. Hold on, let me switch this one real quick. And then I have the Venusaur, and I have a bunch of others. I won't go through all the Radiants, but they just look so cool. I've never seen a hollow pattern like that. So cool. So big fan of those. But then I got to some of the cards that I had as a kid. And so for some reason, my family, I guess, was addicted to getting me German cards. So I have so many German cards for some reason. So we have this really cool Jolteon, but it says Blitzer, and it's a whole bunch of German writing on the bottom. But that one's really cool. And then here's an English one. It's a Lapras. I have this Lapras here, which is really cool. So I like that one a lot. I have this Lieutenant Surge's Magneton. This was one of the coolest ones, I think. I have this Venusaur. It's not first edition or anything, but it is from the Gym Heroes, I think is what it's called. Or no, Legendary. From the Legendary set, I think. Come on, stay on the screen. Oh, it's because it's green. That's why it's having the issue. You guys hear my nose stuffing up? So that was pretty cool. But the coolest I got were these three. So how does one possibly become a card? What's going on, Nick Hill? So you see that that D&D adventure bot we've had in the stream the past couple weeks? The event is going to be in there. You have to speed run getting to level 20. Yeah, no worries. We've been testing a whole bunch of stuff because my stream was broken. But the D&D bot is live again. And you basically just have to speed run it to level 20. You can try as many times as you want. And in a month, on the 26th of next month, we will see who's on the leaderboard for the fastest speed run. And then a month after that, we'll see who got the furthest in the Abyss, or what is now formerly known as the Forgotten Deep. Oh God, I'm SOL. I don't have time for that. Did you win? I did not. I got shut out 58-0 with an hour left. I got obliterated. Number one, Brian came in with a really good team. And number two, I was so worried because all of my stream was broken that I don't think I was playing very well either. But there's also not much I could have done because he was destroying me. So these are the three cards I was going to show you. This is my favorite. Oh, that Pidgeot is sick. So these will definitely be getting hung up. Super cool. Bet 355 on Nimbian. Yeah, everybody's betting on Nimbian tonight, which is fine. Just fine. Cater to the guy with all the power, I guess. All right, let's see if we can fix my music not looping. It went through the long MP3, but then didn't repeat. I bet 500 I needed to earn back some of what I've been losing to the lotto. Yeah, you beat me by 10 today. Did you see that? Says the creator of the game. I usually vote for you, but my pools may or may not have been good, so blood for the blood god. Oh, God. Oh. me switch back to here real quick. Oh, the loop isn't on here. It is on. Oh. Got it. It was literally just an OBS setting for the loop. I'm an idiot. All right, we got that one fixed. I'll be in your corner versus Emery, though. Thank goodness. Although Emery is going to probably put down a fire team, so... Yikes. Yikes. All right. So at the moment, I believe that everything is fixed. Any advice on which adventure room that won't be abused by the competition? I don't know. Gotta wait till nobody's in there and then go dive in. All right. So I'll just do a couple final tests here, make sure everything's working. Yep, that worked. Go back to YouTube. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I spell it wrong? Huh. Oh, there we go. Do I need to do anything on my end to collect the wager winnings? Nope. Let me go ahead and send that right now. Before I forget. The wager winnings have been resolved. Do I need to do anything on my end to collect the wager winnings? I don't place wagers is why I'm asking. Oh. Do I... Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. You're asking for if you do in the future. Is that what I'm understanding? Basically, all you do is you type in the wager command and how much gold you want to wager. And then at the end, I resolve the wager. I basically just send all the winnings to anybody that made bets. And it just sends it out to you. And you just have it. You don't get notified or anything. You just have it. I'm stuck inside my head. Banger song. Banger song. All right. So I believe everything is working. And now the codes are all together. No, I did a wager, just making sure. Oh, I see. I see. Got it. No, you're good. I just sent it. You have it now. I am. I owe gold for last week. I know it for this week. The nice part is now you also will, if you don't have to check in if you donate, the bot automatically populates a collection of everybody that checked in and donated for me. It is then going to also consolidate them. So if somebody checked in and donated or checked in multiple times, it only takes it as one. It will tell me what badge you got, which is great if you got a badge. So it'll do all that right after I end the stream. It'll populate that for me. So then tomorrow I can go through and I can put it all together and send it out. I am looking for something better to do with the badges. I like the shields. The shields look cool. I don't like the fact that you can't see how many badges you have. You can only see how many different badges you have. So I would like to find a new way, maybe doing something with the website. I'm going to talk to Brian about it. I would like to find a new way for you to do something with them. What I was thinking is it would be really cool. Yeah, I don't know, because you have to link it up. Oh, check this out, everybody. For those of you that have not been on the website recently, let's switch to probably map making. Yeah. For those of you that haven't been on the website recently, we didn't even mention that this happened. So, Let me go to sign in. Look at this. Continue with Discord, YouTube, and Twitch. Now, it's not totally clear. It says it right here. If you're new here, sign in with Discord first. You can then connect YouTube and Twitch from your account page after. So continue with Discord. Then I can go ahead and sign in with Discord. And now there's an account button on the left side. Right there. And so now you can connect your stuff. So right now that doesn't really do anything other than change how you can sign in. Now you can sign in with any of those three. But what's really cool is by doing this, it maps out whose accounts are connected. It now connects your Twitch, YouTube, and Discord. So that way, for example, these donation badges, if there's a way to do it on the website, it will know if you donated on Twitch and YouTube in the same stream, and it'll be able to compile them and make it the bigger badge instead of two smaller badges, which I then have to go in and manually combine and stuff like that. So, super cool there. What I think I'm going to do is see about maybe having a donation page on the website that you can edit if you sign in, and it'll show your account or whatever. You'll be able to go in and edit. And what I think I want to do is create like a banner, and it'll automatically just center and divide the badges that you've earned in the middle of the banner, and it'll be like really small in the banner, but of course as you get more it'll grow. But I think what would be really cool is if you had a way of manipulating where they are on the banner, so you could basically design your own banner with your own badges. I think that would be super cool. And then at that point, it would just be up to me to submit a list of the badges. Is there a way for it to do something like the viewer gold automatically if the accounts are linked? Yes. That was why Brian did this in the first place. Because if we can get everybody's accounts linked and it knows who they are, then it can give you the gold. The problem is not a guarantee that the people that are checking in have the account linked up. So then I still have to go in and manually find out who that didn't work for and such. So that just happened about a week ago, Brian being able to connect all those. So we are going to dive into what that opens up for us. So lots of stuff in the background to catch up on. It's a lot. It's a lot of fun. I will show you. I'll give you a hint at what I'm working on in the background for another stream idea. How did I open this? It's been a minute. That's right. It's here. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Hold on. Yeah. And then. This one's been a lot more manual work, but I've created a couple flows that help me start to fly through it now. But look forward to that. Whew. What is that going to be for? It's a secret for now, at least. It's a secret until we get a little bit farther into developing something for it. But yeah, you can expect to see some more of that. I've been learning how sprite sheets work. For those of you that have never... Oh, I can switch back to... Cool. For those of you that have never looked into video games and how that stuff works, I haven't either. But I was talking to Brian about this, and I was like, how do they make these things move? And we just call those exclusive previews. Yeah, exactly. I was trying to learn how these 2D figures move. And it's pretty cool because I assumed you design 4 pictures and then you tell the computer to play the 4 pictures back to back. But instead, you use something called a sprite sheet, which is a single image, and you take all the images that you need it to filter through and put them on the single image. And then you tell the bot or the computer to have a certain size view and basically go through with this view across the page really fast. And that's how you get the flow. And the reason you do that is because the computer doesn't have to waste all of this processing and computing power opening and closing images. Instead, it's just looking at the same image in different places really fast. So that was pretty cool. It was fun to learn. So I know that a lot of times it seems like I'm not doing anything, and sometimes I'm not. I'm trying to catch up on things in life as well. But I promise there are always things happening in the background. I think the biggest issue that I'm having right now, I really want to complete the card images, but there is quite the disdain for AI art. And I know, like, this was before the disdain came up. I was working on these cards, obviously using a lot of AI art. And I have since not made any images because that's how I was making the images before. So I don't really know what I'm going to do yet, because I don't want to obviously step on anybody's toes. And obviously it's a hot button topic for the community at the moment, and rightfully so. I definitely don't judge anybody by their opinions on it. So I don't have an answer yet for the rest of the images, what I'm going to do. So that's why the images have taken so long at this point. Because realistically, like I said, I'm down to like 150, maybe close to 200. So is what it is. Once we have the artists that want to donate images, they can start being placed. Yeah, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. And that was the thing. You kind of used to be able to at least justify it by saying, look, I don't have a means of paying for this at the moment. So it's either it exists or it doesn't exist. I'm not going to make the money to be able to pay somebody to do it at the moment. But the hatred for AI has obviously evolved to the environmental issues. Turn this down. I don't know if this is loud for you guys. It's loud for me. It has since evolved into the environmental issues of things. And so now it's not just you're taking... Yeah, it's not just you're taking, I don't know, images and the proprietary, I guess, styles from other people, which you could then hopefully pay back later, but now you're damaging the environment every time you use it and stuff. And I still use it for the coding and stuff that I'm working on. It's a lot less data intensive. I don't know. I'm trying to tread cautiously is my goal. The last thing that I want to do is tick off all the people that, I really want to support and I share this hobby with. So the images is a tough one. Trying to figure it out. The images that I have are already there. So there's no point in me deleting them because I've already made them. So will I have made them for nothing? That would be even dumber than, I guess, taking everybody off. So yeah, I mean, if every card image was just a couple bucks, it would be thousands of dollars. Exactly. Because we're at over 1,000 images. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with that yet. I have put the new images kind of on pause, and I just have kind of what we already have created at the moment, and we'll dive into. I mean, obviously, I can do the Tyrant's Eye ones. That one I can easily get. So I'll figure out something eventually. Call it reductionist, but we impact the environment every time we do anything. Generate AI, drive, use an AC, cook, etc. So, all right. I graduated with an environmental studies degree. I wanted to work with animals. That was my goal. And so I am a huge fan of the environment. I want to save the environment, right? I want to be a part of that. But in school, we learned about two different people. There was Edward Muir and Gifford Pinchot. And they had two very different styles. One was preservation, one was conservation. Preservation was Edward Muir, and basically it was we need to preserve everything around us. Save it as is, leave it alone, minimally touch it. Gifford Pinchot was more of a humans in the environment, right? The greatest amount of good for the greatest amount of the people for the greatest amount of time. And I tended to side with that thought process, right? I tended to side with Pinchot in that we are a part of the environment as well. The humans are, but obviously we are one of the more impactful, if you will. I know a lot of people want to say destructive, and some people want to turn the eye from destructiveness. I'll say impactful. We are still a part of it, right? And so we don't want to just toss us into the ground. Some people do. I like living. So we don't just want to toss us aside, right? But you do want to keep in mind the environment as you're going forward and the impacts that you have as you do that, right? So I do agree that everything that we do has some kind of impact. And at a certain point, you accept the impact that you're having. I'm also a big fan of knowing the facts. And I never, ever make any kind of decision unless I feel as if I have dove into something. And I tend to never really do that for much unless it's like a hobby. Then I'd freaking obviously dive into it. So with this AI thing, right, you heard so much stuff. You got a lot of people saying that it's doing all this terrible stuff. You have a lot of other people saying that, no, it's not. You have people saying it's consuming the water. You have other people saying the water's recyclable. It doesn't make any sense. And then they say, no, well, it's still making the water. You're still damaging the water and the ecosystem. You're contaminating it. And the other side saying, no, you're just using it for cooling. And then they say, well, you're using it for cooling, which is heating everything up. And they say, well, it's not heating it up to the extent. So you have all this information coming out, right? And of course, you want to try to make the best decision for what you care about. And I care about the environment, so I don't want to do anything that harms it. But right now, all I know is what people have just claimed. I have never dove into the research. I haven't looked up any published articles on any, like, I say published as in like publications, not like news published. So I haven't dug in to actually know the right answer. I don't know what it's actually doing when we do it. Is it actually consuming the water and contaminating it and heating up our oceans even further? Or do we just think it does because it uses so much water? And I'll give you an example that I got in college that was a very misleading example that someone in my sector that wanted to protect the environment utilized to try and sway decisions. It was generating a cup of coffee. And the statement was it takes 2,000 cups of water to create 1 cup of coffee. And that sounds infinitely wasteful, right? You're utilizing 2,000 cups of water just to make 1 cup of coffee. The problem is, and what they didn't tell you, what they hid behind the scenes, is yes, it is required to utilize throughout the process 2,000 cups of water. There was no way around that. You needed to clean the beans, you needed to roast them, you needed to do all this stuff, and that equated to water. And even if you were just making 1 cup of coffee, it took 2,000 cups of water to get through that process. What they didn't tell you is that 2,000 cups of coffee made more than 1 cup, right? It was roasting enough beans for so much more, and it was utilizing that water to like wash them and all this stuff, but more than just 1 cup. So sure, it required the 2,000 cups to get through the process, but it did more than just 1 cup of coffee. And it was very, very deceiving. And I really didn't like that, right? As someone I care about the environment and this world around us, and I want my kids to grow up in that, I don't like the deceiving aspect of it, right? So I'm not a fan of just trusting what I hear. I want to dive into something. If I'm going to make a decision, I want to dive into something. And so I haven't totally made the decision for how impactful this AI thing is. And of course, I'm not going to defend AI. If it went away today, I'd find a way to keep on living and be perfectly fine with it. I have no problems with people that hate AI, and I understand their opinions. And I also kind of understand the people that defend it. So I guess that's my current take on what to do. Like I said, I'm not generating the images anymore because I do try to pay attention to the community and what they care about, and I hear what they're saying, and I don't want to just dive in and I don't know. Yeah, all statistics can be skewed depending on the data used and how it's presented. If I had any kind of artistic talent or ability, I would offer to do some work on images. But personally, I'd rather have an AI images over whatever half-baked stuff I can come up with. I get that. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for one of the clearest explanations I've heard of on this topic. Sure, I wouldn't even call it an explanation, to be honest with you, because I have no answers. I tend to be able to be a middleman and try to understand all sides of an argument. And I get it. The one thing that I understand from the people who defend AI is if we were to just totally get rid of it here in the US, people across the world are not doing that. And I genuinely do believe that, the capabilities of AI are so just exponentially quickly growing to the point that if we stopped now, I do believe that we would have a lot of repercussions from letting the rest of the world just completely obliterate us in their advancements. So I don't think that just ignoring it is the answer. But I do see, I think the biggest thing that I can get on board with is the fact that there is no requirement for us to pay tribute to the people that the information does come with. And there are companies out there that go the extra step, especially the people in this space, of making sure that there is a compensation for the input that they receive into their models from the people that give it. And I think that there is a huge argument that the community has, rightfully so, that we don't do that for so many people, that, you know, their artwork and their musical capabilities and their sounds and their looks and everything, they don't get that compensation. So I can definitely get behind that thought. But you're at least explaining your thought process versus the I'm right arguments that I tend to hear. I agree. There's so many I know the answer, you don't. And so many times I'm just like, there's no way you know the answer. There is no way, unless you have gone out and physically just tested it, watched the water disappear. There are so many biased opinions out there that are leading people to these, you know, emotionally created opinions. And I think one of the biggest things is we have to remember that all of these opinions and these emotions, 99% of the time, they're coming out of a good heart. There is someone that cares passionately about something so much that they're willing to shout and be loud and be angry about something they think is incorrect and wrong. And it's usually, almost always, coming from a good, heartfelt idea and personal care for something. And so even though we do hear all these opinions and these I'm rights, you're wrongs, I know, and even though I half the time or more believe that they don't know, I at least can be supportive of the care that goes into wanting to do the right thing. And that's usually what most people are doing. I like how the Photoshop requests Reddit, the Photoshop requests Reddit addressed it recently as far as using it for art goes. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they did that. It really is just another tool that requires skill and experience to use well. It is not meant to be a one-stop shop and use easy button. Yeah, I do agree. I mean, a lot of the times, even when I was having it generate the image, I would select it and have it replace that. But then, of course, the argument is it doesn't matter what I'm doing to the image afterwards. I'm still using AI to fix it, and that AI is stealing the information from the people that it got it from, and then it's still hurting the environment. So there's no talking my way out of to the people that care enough. There's no way of talking out of using it to justifying the reason, because their minds are set. And as I mentioned, a lot of times it's justified because they believe something so strongly and they have dove into whatever research they've done. I don't ever want to come across as looking down on somebody's opinions. That is not my goal. And to the people that would be upset that I used AI, I wouldn't argue with it. I would get it. I would understand that was coming from that. I just don't want to immediately say you're right. I don't know. I haven't done the research to find out if they're right or not. And I don't know who has or is. I'll tell you one thing. There's not a single news station in the world that I'm just going to flat out trust for anything. That's one thing I can be confident about. I don't care what news station on what side of whatever aisle on whatever topic. If you are a news network, I'm not listening to anything you say. But I don't know. I don't even know how we just got to that point, but that was fun talking about. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. We were talking about the image generation. Not after that compilation of them saying that script. Oh, what script? What did I miss? I tend to stay completely out of the news. I'll tell you what, though, boy, do I dive into TikTok. I am on TikTok all the time. That's another one. I don't trust anybody on there. I've seen enough bears and dogs jumping on trampolines to know that TikTok's lying to me. Oh, man. Too funny. Too funny. All right. I'm going to have to do some catching up tomorrow. I believe we've got the stream working. I believe all is set. I will figure out. All right, tomorrow. I don't think AI is going to end up being as revolutionary as many people say, but to me, it's a little like when the automobile was invented. It will change some things and it's not going to go away. Can you imagine what the outcry would be if cars were just being introduced today? True. The other thing I thought about, I don't know if it's a great equation or not, but it was something I was thinking about. I feel like the introduction of AI to, like, I guess art is similar to the introduction of calculators to math, right? We lived off of mathematicians prior to the calculator. We needed mathematicians to be able to know how to do a math problem correctly and appropriately. And, you know, we needed them. And they were the only way to get good, correct, impressive math equations done to progress. And then the calculator came out. And all of a sudden, anybody could type in whatever equation and get the answer immediately. And I'm curious if something similar to this happened then, where, you know, you did. I mean, think about how that impacted mathematicians, right? They no longer needed to be on call. I envision it as on call to do the serious work that needed to be done because somebody could just type it into the little computer they had in front of them. And so I'm curious if something similar happened then, because obviously a lot of them were going to be less necessary. They were going to lose their jobs. They weren't going to get paid as much to do it. And you're seeing the similar thing now with AI and the artists. They're losing a lot of business because people can generate something they're satisfactory with. I'll never sit here and say it's as good as people that do hand-drawn art and such, but something that they can do satisfactory without hiring and paying an artist. And so these artists are losing out on the money. So I don't know. I feel like it would be something similar. I think this ended up being one of the best streams I've watched, Morgana. Well, I appreciate that. I hope I'm not ticking anybody off. Like I said, that's never my goal. I never want to step on anybody's toes. I want to be friends with everybody, and I respect everybody's opinions on every single aisle. It was about 8 to 9 years ago. I'll send you the video, but it's a bunch of news channels across the country owned by Sinclair giving a fighting fake news speech. How interesting. Yes, which I know the exact video you're talking about, and it's creepy. Good analogy. A lot of people have argued for years about calculators taking away from math skills, but instead it's just made it an even more specialized skill because you have to be even better at it to set yourself apart. Yeah, I mean, there will always be, in my opinion, there will always be a need for the best of the best professional artists. I know that AI is going to get even better, right? But you will never touch that physical 3D effect of hand on canvas, right? It's the people spending the big bucks on the, you know, beautiful, just immaculate paintings that someone spent days, weeks, months making. You're not going to ever recreate that from an electronic device. I would agree with that, right? And what I think that this AI thing is going to do, unfortunately, is it's going to make it harder for the, I don't want to say less talented, but I guess the ones that don't, dedicate as much of the time and effort as the, you know, the ones that spend their whole lives perfecting the art skills. It's going to make it really hard for the ones that don't spend their whole lives, but still they had interest in maybe making it a little bit of a career. It's going to make it a lot harder for them because they'll be able to be beat out by the capabilities of AI. But you will still always have that need for the ones that do dedicate their entire lives to making something that you cannot get without them. And it'll be something beautiful to still hang up on your wall, or, you know, if they're painting literally your walls, it's something that you'll still want someone else to do. AI art just takes away cheap artists for good or for bad. Yeah. Like it. Yeah, it takes out the little guys, and I think that's why you hear so much about it. It's you're hearing it loud and clear from a lot of the people being affected. So Yeah, that's where that's at. I don't know where AI is going to go. It's crazy how much it's kind of popping off in every sector, everywhere. I'm curious if it'll ever affect my job any. I'm safety. I'm the safety guy at work. There's definitely things that it helps with, especially with a lot of the regulations and you can kind of use like a search engine to find the regulation that you're looking for. But what I really like it for is interpretation. It's definitely an unbiased interpretation you can get for a regulation, which is really cool. Time to blow all this off and go play some pinball. Yeah, that does sound fun. But it is 12:15. I should go to bed soon. But yeah, for example, the total allowable quantity was something that came up for at work. We were talking about a material. It was an oxidizing material. We were trying to find out how much you can store inside of a room. And the total allowable amount for this quantity was 10 kilograms, if I remember correctly. But there were two instances where that changed. One was if you put it in a reasonable cabinet that would be fine with that material. That allows you to double the amount. And it said something like 100% of that material. But then it had another caveat. If you had sprinklers in the room, you could do 100% of that material. So the question was, if I put it in a cabinet, so I double it. Let's say I had 10 kilograms. I put it in the cabinet. I double it. That's 20. Now, the second one says, if there's sprinklers, you can do an additional 100% of the material. Does that mean 100% of the original material? Or does that mean 100% of the new amount that you're allowed, which is 20 kilograms? So does it double it to 40? So was it double was the question. And we had some conversations around my office, and we ended up, it was kind of split 50-50. And so we had AI kind of give its own interpretation, and it threw out some reasonings and some definitions to the point where after we did some further research, after getting that reasoning, we agreed that it would be double. So that was fun. I heard of somebody using AI to scan terms and conditions before they sign them to check for anything problematic. That's interesting. My parents were concerned about my job security, data entry, and billing, but we all have an AI program that fills in certain areas of our screen. I usually have to correct it. Oh, that's funny. That's the thing, though. It's going to get better. It's only going to get better. Over time, it'll get significantly better. I mean, if you just look at year over year over the past few years, it's wild. It is wild what it can do. So yeah, we'll see what jobs it continues to kind of take over, but it's losing jobs is not something new, right? There used to be people that lit the lanterns on the streets at night because they were candles, they were flames. And eventually we had electricity that was a switch, and you no longer needed that job. So with time, with upgrades, with invention, you naturally lose jobs that are no longer necessary, but you introduce new ones. Now, what would we introduce with this? I don't know. My guess, probably a lot more manufacturing jobs, obviously with the data centers and stuff, but I'm thinking more about the technology that will come out of the advancements from AI. There will be so many new things getting built that you're going to need someone to physically build them. And of course, we can make the machines to build it, but you need somebody to build the machines. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just some guy that's a safety guy that comes home and plays Dungeons and Dragons and likes to collect Pokemon cards now sometimes. So my opinion should not mean anything. Every time you correct it, it learns. Yeah, right? Makes huge mistakes because it can read some handwriting and some combos are missed. It sees an R and an N next to each other. Yep. And thinks it's an M. I'm not as worried about losing my spot. Some jobs disappear, new ones come around. Yep. This one doesn't learn. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Well, one other thing I saw, this is really cool. I don't know how much you guys actually listen to the news on AI every once in a while, like some of the new things that came out about it. So there was a lady talking about how she works with basically the network behind AI. How does AI work and think, right? And so the example that they used was they asked AI, what is the opposite of big? right? And if you ask a computer, there's going to be some database somewhere on a computer, not an AI model. If you just ask a computer, right, through some kind of thing, for you to get an answer that you want, there has to be a database, and it would know big, opposite, small. And so if you ask the question, what is the opposite of big? It looks in the database, looks at the other thing, and gives you that there. The way AI works and the way that they kind of found it is they asked it in different languages and everything. And what they found is it works much like the brain, like a neural network. It goes to this central location that is the concept of size. And that's why when you ask it a question, it's literally acting like a brain. You're getting a different answer every time because it's not saying, oh, I am hard-coded to say the opposite of big is small. It goes, it looks at the concept of big. It starts to understand what big means. And then it takes how we talk and it gives you back an answer that it believes based on how you talked to it. It wants, you want it to talk to you back and gives you the answer that it thinks you're looking for. There's no hard-coded database that just says, do this versus that. So that was cool. I kind of already imagined that anyway, but this is where I got really cool. So what it did was, all right, we've got this neural network stuff. It kind of thinks in concepts as opposed to just databases. It put it inside of this, think of it as a room, basically. Inside of this computer, there's just a room. It had no access to outside networks or anything like that. But it gave the AI model a task. It said, I want you to do whatever this was. And what they programmed inside of this requirement, though, was there was a way to cheat, if you will. It was able to do something, and I don't even know what the task was, but it was able to do something to basically get to that task faster, easier, using less whatevers, but there was a way to cheat. And the first time they did this, and they would reward it for succeeding, by the way. So it wouldn't cheat at first, they would reward it, and it liked getting that reward, or in theory, in its concept mind, it liked getting that reward. Then it found out it could get the reward easier by cheating. So it started cheating, and what they did was they reprimanded this AI. They obviously speaking to it via text or whatever, they reprimanded it. What they found it would do in its little neural network as they traced what it was looking at as it was thinking, it started to look at the types of people that get reprimanded. And typically that's your bad people, right? Your criminals, stuff like that. The people that are getting reprimanded are bad people. And the AI model started to conceptualize itself as a bad person. And what AI models are trained to do is act in a way that the person talking to them believes they should be acting. And so in this instance, it believed the person talking to me thinks that I should be acting like a bad person. So it started to berate the person back to the point where it told them to kill themselves. And it told them to do all this crazy stuff. It started talking about Hitler. It just went off the rails, right? So that was wild. They wiped the model. They cleared it. They said, okay, let's restart. Start this over. They did the same thing, same exact process. The only difference is rather than reprimanding it when it cheated, they treated it as something like a gentle parenting, a way you would treat your kid that, cheated. Instead of like screaming and yelling, they came at it as like, hey, we made a mistake. It happens. We need you to go this way. Let's not do that anymore. And what they found was the model was so nice. It apologized. Hey, that's my bad. Let's fix it. And it stopped cheating. And what a wild concept. They did not change anything. There was no database change. There was no change your emotions to this. It is literally the way that these AI models think now, that it's almost like a neural network inside of a brain, that it's thinking in concepts and it's believing things, and it was so crazy. And I wish I could do it justice telling the story. She was way better at telling the story and how it worked, but it was crazy. So I always say please and thank you to AI when I use it. When I do use it, I always say please and thank you because I wanted to know, why does that give you the shivers? Right? Because here's the thing. Imagine all of a sudden that wasn't in some box. All of a sudden it had network issues. Did you hear about the AI that escaped the sandbox and attacked another AI system? No way. Oh, that's wicked. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God. I need a Claude versus OpenAI head to head. That's wild. Absolutely wild. I'll tell you which one would lose. Gemini. Gemini is my least favorite of all of them so far. I don't know why. It just never seems to have the answer that I want it to have when I ask it a question. This is fun. This has been a fun conversation. All right. Well, it's now almost 12:30. Oh, I was writing a list of the things that I need to do. I need to do stream attendance. I need to do shields. And I need to do what's the word? You guys picked our sides. What is the word? Choose your affiliation. There you go. Affiliation rewards. I need to divvy all that out tomorrow. I'll send you the information. Excellent. Appreciate it. I've heard about Claude being put under simulated stress tests and it attempted to blackmail the person who was supposed to shut it down. No way. That is nuts. Dude, AI is just wild, man. Wild. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out as late as you did. You definitely didn't need to. This was an interesting stream. I feel like I took the money that I got from... Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure the people that are still here are the ones that donated tonight. So besides Jerem, which I can thank him in person. So thank you, everybody, for your donations tonight. I do appreciate it. I apologize for all of the hiccups that we had to go through there. Hopefully, we have everything ironed out now. I may still have some changes down the road here. We'll see what happens from there. But next week, Emery. And then on Thursday, make sure you tune in to MooreDnD. That one's going to be a lot of fun. So interesting for sure, all over the place. Yeah, right. Yes, I did. Otherwise, I'd just be staring at work. Yeah. So, all right, you guys, I will catch you over in the Discord. Thanks again for all your help. If you have any suggestions on the working stream, I know that there was obviously broken parts of it, but if you have any suggestions that you'd like to send my way, no guarantee we will implement them, but if you have suggestions, I'd love to hear them. We like you for more than just the gaming. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Well, I love you guys too. This is a fun community. I've talked about it all the time. I know that the MooreDnD community is small compared to so many of the other ones, and I am not in a super rush to turn it into something like other giant streamers have. I really like just getting to know everybody. It's a lot of fun. I feel like if we all met in person, like it wouldn't be like, hey, here's a streamer and all of his, cohort there. It would just be like, hey, it's a bunch of people that just met online. So I don't know. I kind of like that feeling. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, we like counting on you losing Midweek Monster Mash, so we know to wager on. I flipping know. Listen, I want to try and talk tough about next week, but Emery's going to come in swinging. I just know it. Dude's got like 1,000 IQ for D&D, so we'll see. We shall see, but hopefully things will be a lot smoother next week. I won't have to pay attention to all the stuff going on the stream. So, all right, you guys, I'll catch you later. Thanks again. Have a good one.